burger time. Look at this. Burger, French fries. Driving TV. Okay. Awesome. Steve Andersen said he would stop by. Whoa, yeah. Check, 1, 2. There we go.
Oh man, volume. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm in the show. Where's this thing? Oh. Sorry, Johnny, I can't hear you at all. We're trying, Mickey, we're trying. I can't hear Johnny. Oh.
There I am.
Ah, yes.
Dude.
Dude.
Dude, hang on.
Man,
Hang on, man.
that has never happened in like 5 years. That's never happened.
I totally forgot. I need to
Sorry.
switch up. How do I do this? Hang on.
We're human, man. That's why we're human.
Let me switch over to this computer, I guess. Start camera. Let me jump out of here. How's that? No, wait. Crap. Hang on.
There's like reverb and echo and
There we go. There we go.
nice.
There it is. Dude, I totally forgot. I thought, yeah. I have I had to like jerry rig my entire production tonight because my main computer, which I only got 2 months ago, the hard drive is crashing.
You gotta be kidding.
It's unbelievable. The company's going to send me a new hard drive, even a better one than what I bought.
Wow. Only 2 months old?
Only 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just so everybody knows, I'm not advertising here, but this is the beer I drink. Strictly because Eddie Van Halen, this is what he used to drink, right? So it's not gonna leave. It's not gonna leave me.
Oh, dude. Dude, first of all, great to see you, man.
Yeah, you too, Johnny. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time, dude.
Yeah.
And man, yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that was my fault. I'm sorry about that. I totally forgot because what I did within StreamYard, we did the show earlier, and I know I probably look all fuzzy for some reason. I'm getting the
Little bit.
yeah, I look choppy. Yeah, I know. It's for some reason my Wi-Fi is weird, but you can still hear me though, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, for some reason anyway, to do tonight's show, the Talking Van Halen show on my other channel, I had to jerry rig basically my mic into this laptop with my phone. Like I had to do this whole production. And I totally forgot that I changed the microphone settings within StreamYard.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's why there was nothing coming out of here.
Okay.
And I'm talking to you thinking it was working. And what makes it even more confusing is that last stream where you jumped on, you saw me, I was using a different app.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't using StreamYard. I was using something else. So and I know now I look choppy because I see the thing, but either way, Steve Andersen, man, it's so good. It's good, so good to see you, man.
And I just want to announce that was the first time ever that I had visuals of Johnny's kitchen. I saw pots hanging.
Yeah, you did.
Man.
You did. I show more of that on this channel. I show more of the kitchen and other stuff, But dude, let me. Is it okay if I eat? Is it okay?
You can do whatever you want, man.
Okay, I just got some dinner.
No, we're happy to be alive. We're all breathing, and Johnny's gonna have a burger, because that's the title of this show is having a burger. Having a burger with some jackass on the southern tip of Vancouver Island.
Man, yeah, we're live on Facebook too, Johnny Beane TV Facebook. So
nice.
We're good
for about we're gonna get like 1,000 views now. Great.
We got Clayton. We got Clayton James Hicks.
All right, Clayton
is here. Let me take a quick little break in that room there. Let me grab my burger and I'll be right here. You got people watching you, though.
Oh, I know. I can entertain these guys.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. In the house, we got Metal Mike 5150. We got Nelson Rodriguez. We got Mickey Settlemeyer, who's been a longtime viewer. I know Mickey from like maybe 5 years ago. Yeah, great to have you guys here. So I'm here on the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada, just north of Seattle, Washington. So the border of Canada, if you basically took a ruler and drew right across, it'd be like about an hour north of here. Yeah, hour, 20 minutes drive. So I'm like directly west of Bellingham, Washington. If you know where that is, it's north of Seattle. So yeah, the border would sort of cut Vancouver Island. About 75% would be in Canada still, and me down here. I would be in the United States, but I'm still in the Great White North, as they call it. Yeah, Metal Mike, eating show? No, we got guitars, buddy. Metal Mike, you got guitars? Johnny will want to see this, I guess. I've showed this before, probably. This is a EVH. I still have that decal on it. EVH 5150 series, and this is called Matte Army Drab. I think they had 3 colors, maybe 4. I think they had like a gray, and they had some kind of rocket red, and they had a recently was a pink one, which didn't really work for me. But yeah, I like sort of darker guitars, and I don't know, guys. Like when you look at the Metal Mike says, "Cool, right on, man." So yeah, Mike, I started building guitars on my own, and we were making 5150 guitars and Bumblebee guitars, and I just wanted to get on stage with the guys I play music with and have a color that, what color do I want it to be? I got to get away from the stripes. Yeah, I can play Eruption and Spanish Fly and all this stuff, but I just want to get up and jam with a band. And I picked the color green, and I like the Army green. So I got a couple of guitars I can show here that are that green color. I went with that. I said, you know what, black, brown, white, yellow, no. But this military green I really think is cool. So for me, it was like when you watch like Army shows like Platoon or Apocalypse Now, or I guess there was the First Blood, that was the first Rambo. You'd see like military vehicles with like it was military green with like a red star. I think the star would be on the door of the vehicle. Maybe it was white, for whatever reason. As soon as I saw this thing, I said, "Oh my God, I've got to get a star on there." And there's one up here in this upper horn. That's where the second star is. And then to put the 5150 decals on, because it's a 5150 series. It's called that. I don't know why they're not putting these on and shipping them out like this. And but as soon as I saw this thing, I said, "Oh my God, I got to get the." I just had the vision to get the stars on there and the 5150 decals on. And so this is upgraded. This has a 1984 reissue Floyd, which has these cool brass colored sort of knobs up here for string adjustment. And yeah, this has a 37 millimeter block in it right here. Oh, here. That's 37 millimeter block. So it's a bit thicker, the block. And yeah, it gives you a bit more sustain. I've actually tested it. You can hook it up to a tuner, and if you just hit one note, one string, and let the note run, it'll stay lit up on your tuner longer than it would if you had a narrower block, like the one that comes with this guitar, which has the drop D tuner thing here on the top. But I go for these 84 reissues. Basically, all my guitars get these 84 reissues. Yeah. And oh, this is super cool. I'll show you another one I built. So this is a Musicraft. It's a Kramer Pacer body that they make, sort of a replica, sort of to do a 5150. This is a Charvel, so Musicraft Charvel neck. The decals were on here, but they've come off, so I got to replace them. But yeah, it's a super amazing neck. This is, out of all my guitars, I got like 30 guitars here. This is my favorite neck, is the Musicraft Charvel. It has the skunk stripe on the back. I got a, what is this? This is a Charvel San Dimas neck plate. So this is kind of, it's basically a Kramer 5150, except I kind of bastardized it. So no stripes, but I like the army green is my favorite. So I always play I got my EVH 5150 series Man Army drab, and then I've got this Charvel Musicraft one. These are the two I play live. So I don't have any stripes, but they're basically, pretty close to Kramer 5150s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So this is again the 84 reissue Floyd with the 37 millimeter block on it right here. So yeah, and ridiculous, right? Here's the yellow wire to the pickup, just like the 5150 has. So yeah, all us freaks are going to do little things to make it our, it's a bit like it. I still MXR knob for volume, and these are actually just Stevie Ray Vaughan decals that I flipped. I took the S and I flipped the V for SA, my initials. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, because I like Stevie Ray Vaughan, I like Nuno, I like everybody, right? So yeah. Anyway, how's that burger, Johnny?
You can hear me, right?
Oh yeah, man.
Okay. I haven't even tried. I haven't even tried it yet.
Yeah, you know what? I do the same. I hate cold fries, so you got to get the fries down first because they're still hot.
Well, these are cold. These are super cold.
Is that right?
Yeah, they were already like in the bag when I got there.
Okay, so what was the name of that? What was the name of that place?
Five Guys.
Okay, what's their story?
There's
Five Guys.
It's just burgers.
All right.
Burgers. Although I was going to tell you, I think I did tell you, I went to In-N-Out yesterday.
No way. Live?
I was live, yeah.
No. Damn it. Yeah. So just to keep my title going here, Rum Meister, this is a rum and coke. Cheers, everybody.
Oh, cheers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do the LaCroix.
That's a beer?
No. Sparkling water. Sparkling water.
Oh, okay.
I do the sparkling water now. I don't drink at all.
Oh, okay.
I don't do any of that anymore. I do the sparkling waters and of course the Starbucks.
So you don't drink beer at all now, Johnny?
Nope.
Really?
No.
What hit the wall? What happened?
Just got tired of it.
Oh, okay.
Well, health, yeah. Or did you say elves?
No, I said health.
Elves kept drinking all my beer.
Yeah, right. No, good for you, man. Yeah, so I joined a soccer team, so I'm playing soccer again as a 50-year-old. So the league here is over 48. I don't know why it's not over 47 or why over 49, but 48. There's so many. It's a big soccer. The island here is huge into soccer and hockey, lacrosse. Those are the three big ones. But yeah, soccer. I went to see some friends play tonight. I just got back and I saw you were live and I clicked in and yeah, here I am. Yeah, so
Awesome.
I've been running tons. Like every night, 6:30, I'm out of the house running for like an hour, except Friday and then Saturday off, and then I have games Sunday at noon. So I kind of rest up for that. So I run and cycle the other nights, and yeah, so I'm just getting healthy again. I had the passing of my mom last year and COVID and a bad breakup. I was on the verge of moving to Bakersfield, California for a second there, but that failed. And so anyway, yeah.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No, it's been a hectic, crazy year, but we're alive, we're good, and Johnny's eating fries and gonna have a burger, so we're happy about that.
Yeah. Let's see. What have I done? I've just been busy, doing all this stuff, all these things. And what else? Well, I got a new computer a couple months ago and the hard drive is failing.
Yeah.
So they're sending me out a new one, a new hard drive, I guess next week. But so I had to like jerry rig this whole setup to do my show earlier and to do this tonight, I guess. I mean, I've got I'm using my laptop to do this, which normally I would have that down here. And I'd be on like a main computer here, which is turned off at the moment. But yeah, just, doing the YouTube stuff, the Facebook stuff. I do Twitch now. You
Okay.
know, I do Grand Theft Auto gaming on Twitch.
Yeah,
Um, and just busy.
yeah. Oh, and I'm gonna as usual, I just randomly start topics. I haven't been on in a while. I just wanted to say, and I've never met Wolfgang Van Halen. I've seen him live, like when he was 1 year old on the For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge tour. He came out on stage in Vancouver. But I just want to say, without kissing up or anything, like how proud I am of him and his album, and how long we waited for it, and we were kind of hacking him a little bit. It's been 3 years. Where is that thing? But just for me, it's like my favorite record from like the last 20 years, basically. Some of the songs on there are really cool, like "You're to Blame" I like, and yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome, and I'm hoping I can maybe catch him live at some point. But I'm going to Vegas to see Sammy Hagar November 5th and 6th. He's playing the Stratosphere in Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to cross the border. You can't drive across the border into the States down to Seattle, but we can fly in and out. So I'm coming down to Vegas for 4 days. We're staying at the Paris, and yeah, me and my buddy from Vancouver, my business partner that I own properties with here in Victoria. Yeah, it's my 50th birthday this year, so I'm 50 now, and so because of COVID, everything's been messed up. And on his 50th birthday 2 years ago, we went down. We saw Greta Van Fleet. We saw the Eagles because Aerosmith canceled, and we saw Santana 3 nights in a row. So now it's my turn. I'm 50, so we're going to Vegas. So if anybody's down there, they have this thing at the Sammy Hagar shows at the Stratosphere. It's called the Cantina Pit, which is basically festival seating right at the front of the stage. So that's where I'm going to be. I've got tickets for November 5th and 6th. It's Friday and Saturday night. Yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah. So I get to muscle my way in front of Michael Anthony and cheer him on. That's what I always do.
That's great, man.
Yeah. So Johnny, how's COVID and everything for you down there? What stage are you at? Do you have to wear a mask everywhere still?
Yeah, that's what I'm wearing here.
There it is.
I wear this everywhere I go. This thing.
Right.
Yeah. It's. I mean, it's pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much, it's still everywhere, and it's pretty normal. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
So if you go to like a pub or like a bar or something, those are open and you can wear a mask to go in, but once you're sitting in there, you can take it off.
Yeah.
Right.
Some restaurants.
Right.
Some restaurants are like that. I haven't gone to any shows at all.
Right.
Since this whole thing started, so I don't know about that. I was a friend of mine. Do you know Laz? Music Therapy Laz?
Yep.
He wanted me to go with him to go see Guns N' Roses in Mammoth. They were in San Jose.
Yeah.
A
friend of mine flew down and saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Laz went. Laz wanted me to go too, but I don't have a I didn't get the shot. You know?
Oh, you don't have any shots?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I have 2. Yeah, I had 2. Yeah, because I have to do that to be able to fly to Vegas.
Yeah. So anyway, so I haven't done any of that, but so anyway, to go into these shows, you have to show proof, or you have to show you have to come in with the test or whatever. Although, so I didn't go. But anyway, so Laz, anyway, he said when he went, he just walked in. They didn't ask him anything about any of that.
Really?
I guess I could have gone, you know.
Yeah. Huh.
But you know, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool.
And to be honest, with all that stuff, I mean, you can go on YouTube and basically see those shows if you want to see them. It's not the same experience as being there, right? But yeah.
No, it's not.
No,
it's definitely not. But yeah, it's cool.
So Johnny, I haven't looked at like the Mammoth like official set lists that they've been playing. Do they do any Van Halen at all, or is it strictly Mammoth, or is there any other things that they play?
As far as I know, it's just songs from his record.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Although there's been jokes, he makes jokes about, people joke with him about playing Van Halen and stuff. And
Yeah.
if you follow him on Twitter, if you follow him on Facebook or Instagram, he'll post about a lot of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Craven Soda. Hey, man.
Yeah.
We're hanging out. Steve Andersen
Oh yeah, man.
is here. I'm about to eat a Five Guys burger.
Yeah.
Right
We just
here.
got here and it's already crazy. Johnny's eating a burger.
Yeah, I went out to get dinner, and I have unlimited internet now on my phone. So I go live from, out about, I'm starting to do more like live stuff from out. And I came home and I just started, I've been streaming on this channel. This is my second channel. Just stream just random stuff, and yeah, I was just gonna have a burger, and all of a sudden there you were.
So, Johnny, what's the name of the burger and what's in it?
It's Five Guys. It's a Five Guys cheeseburger.
Okay.
So it's, cheese, double, they do double meat. It's like double. I know it doesn't look too great here, but it's just, you can pick all your different toppings. So it's like mustard, ketchup, raw onions, whatever.
So Johnny, that Five Guys place has been around for a while.
Oh, it's been around for years.
Oh, okay. And is it exclusive to California or
No?
Is it just a Santa Cruz thing?
No, it's everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I think they're everywhere.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Oh, okay. Then I guess they don't have them up there.
No, God, no.
And yeah, like I said, I had In-N-Out yesterday. And I probably wouldn't have had another burger today. I totally forgot that I ate that yesterday.
I had Domino's pizza tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was starving earlier, so I had a pizza, then I went and watched a soccer game, and then I'm here. So Johnny, someone in the chat, Clayton, has said that you have a Frankenstrat guitar.
I do.
Wow. So how does it compare for you? I remember you had the circles and you got rid of that, and yeah. And
well, I didn't want to get rid of it. I had to get rid of something.
Oh no. Yeah, I know the history.
And
that's
why I had to do that. I didn't want to get. I wish I still had it.
And the 5150 you had for a bit.
That's right, because somebody wanted to do a trade, and that didn't happen. That was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, man.
That was a long time ago. But yeah, I have the Frankenstein now. I can't say who, but a viewer sent it over. They're like, here it is.
Bozique?
Not Bozique. Not Bozique.
Stratocaster Ennis.
Right, yeah.
So how do you like it, Johnny, the Frankenstrat?
Oh, it's great. Have you seen one?
I've seen them. I didn't buy one, Johnny. You know me. I'm a 5150 guy. So all my money goes that direction. Because that's my Van Halen is when Sammy joined. So anything he played on the 5150 tour, I think that's still my favorite tour of like all the tours with Sammy. That's still my favorite. All the energy, and I loved just the songs and the atmosphere and just the way how pumped up they were, like all the time, and no animosity. And just for me, just the Kramer 5150 was my favorite guitar for sure. So when I just look at the history, it's still my favorite. I still collect 5150 shows when they pop up on eBay, DVDs. I like to find as much as I can from that tour. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, same here. I love that stuff.
Yeah. I guess where I bent though was the Bumblebee, because I love the black with the yellow stripes. So I do have I have one, the EVH Art Series one, and then I'm building one. I have a body and a neck to build a Bumblebee. So I'm working on it, and I have a bridge from Dive Bomb. They sent me a body and a neck, a relic neck, and a relic bridge to do a Bumblebee. So accurate to, let's say, the 79 tour. So there was that one that EVH did that was like $20,000. I'm basically building one of those for like 2,000. Yeah. Yeah. Got the paint, the black and the yellow, and the school bus yellow. And yeah, so I'm just working on parts. It's hard to get Schaller double tab tuners. That's the tough one. That's what I can't find right now.
You're looking on eBay and
Oh yeah,
you look everywhere, huh?
Oh yeah, man. I'm on a full-on hunt. Yeah. So Johnny Craven Soda has a question. What do you think of Ron Thal, aka Bumblefoot's Swiss cheese guitar?
I think it's cool.
There you go.
I think it. I mean, I don't know if I would play it, but
No, I wouldn't. No. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Didn't the guy from Cheap Trick have one of those?
He might have.
Rick Nielsen? Maybe even Steve Vai had something with that. Didn't he have a green? He didn't have a green one that had holes in it?
I think so.
Yeah. Craven Soda says right on. How's the burger, Johnny? His mouth is full.
It's cold.
Oh man.
Everything was cold when I got it, so
what?
Yeah.
That's an automatic send back. You're giving me cold fries and a cold burger. Man.
Yeah, maybe I should complain. I've been complaining a lot lately when I order stuff. When I order like Starbucks and Chipotle, you know, if it's wrong, I just complain and I just get reimbursed. So maybe I'll complain about it.
Wow. Well, at least give me a hot replacement. Yeah. Huh. That Chipotle is a monster company. I don't know how many like brand or what do you call it? Not franchises, but like how many actual destinations, Chipotle destinations there is. I think it's mostly in the southern states, right? Chipotle?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe it's like all over America. Yeah.
I think there are a lot of them. I mean, they're all over here. Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
So Johnny, I need to pick your brain now. You've played the EVH 5150, Stripe Series 5150. Sorry, you got the crop circles, and then you have your Frankenstrat. Can you tell a difference between the three? Because to me, a lot of the EVH necks are basically the same. The fretboards to me are kind of the same to me. Yeah, and they'll have a thumb wheel adjust. Yeah. Like this one. Yeah, this is the 5150 series matte army drab.
Yeah.
Yeah, this neck. It's great. It's great and everything, but I do like my Musicraft Charvel neck. It's my favorite neck. Out of anything, I got 35 guitars here. It's my favorite neck.
35 guitars.
Well, we've been playing for 40 years. Like you're gonna collect and try anything. Yeah, it's my favorite one. It's very close to the EVH Art Series, the Charvel EVH Art Series next. And I know Caleb's a massive fan of those, and so am I.
Yeah,
they're not as flat on the fretboard. Like these EVH series guitars for me, they're a bit flat on the fretboard. Whereas some of these other ones, like Fender Strats, they're just slightly rounded on the neck, just slightly, and I can just tell. You don't know unless you're playing them. Yeah. It's no big deal, but if you have a choice, yeah. Craven. Well, yeah, Craven, this is a Musicraft Charvel, so it's not a real Charvel. They're just copying a Charvel neck, basically. I got something else in my sights here. Hold on. Yeah, so here's what is this? I lose track of what these are. What are we gonna? EVH Stripe Series 5150. So Johnny used to have one of these, and then I just yeah.
I had one of those for like 3 days.
I thought it was more like 2 weeks. Okay.
What?
3
Oh, was
days.
it? Was it? It wasn't long at all. It was
No.
basically what happened is I have a GMW, right? And this guy wanted to trade me one of those for my GMW. And I don't know if I really said yes or no, but Nesdal said, "Yeah, Johnny, do it," you know. So the guy went ahead and sent it. He sent it to me, and I unboxed. There's an unboxing video on my other channel.
Yeah.
You know, excuse me. And so there's an unboxing, and then yeah, I played them. You know, I played it, and it's a great guitar. It's great, but I just I didn't want to trade, you know, my GMW for it. And that was the end of that. I mean,
yeah, because you're I'm not kidding. Your avatar on my cell phone is the picture of you when you're at NAM holding the 5150 at NAM.
Oh, really?
And you had that 22 con? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways, I did bastardize this a bit. I put the Kramer decal up here on it. And this is actually white hockey tape over the EVH. It's just hockey tape. Kramer. And what do I do? I put a 84 Floyd on it, always with the 37 millimeter brass block. Of course, these didn't come, unfortunately, with a skunk stripe, which the original would have. But yeah, this plays great, though. I like this one. Never let it go. But again, it's basically the same neck as the 5150 series Mad Army Drab I have.
Yeah.
And you never had one of those, Johnny, did you? The 5150 series? I know you like the gray one. They had the gray, they had the rocket red, and the Mad Army Drab. And then they came up with the pink. The most recent one was the pink one.
Yeah. The pink. Yeah. Yeah, I like them. I don't have any of them, but I like them. I've played them. I see them at Guitar Center. Because you know now they come with the kill switch.
Yeah.
Right. So I see those at Guitar Center. You know. Yeah, they're cool.
Yep.
Definitely, they're cool guitars.
Yeah, this one's holding up good, and I played a lot. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going? What? Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome, man. And have you? I don't know if you've even. Is my mouse on here? Oh yeah. You haven't seen my guitar more. I don't know if you've been around to see.
Yeah, I looked at there was a show a couple nights ago where you were scanning through your guitars live with somebody, and I came on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got all the guitars in there. I've got these lights. Lights in here and stuff. And
I saw the other day you had David. Who was it? You had a show the other day with one of our guys. Who was it? It wasn't David Allen Wright. It was
Garber.
Yeah, Alan
Garber. Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah. What was so what was his big thing? He was showing EVH guitars?
We were talking about the Frankenstein guitar.
Okay.
About the history of it, and
and there's a new issue of Guitar World or something that has that too. They're showing the history of it, like the first photo. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that guy on, the guy that wrote that.
Yeah.
I had him on. He's coming back. I'm gonna have him on Instagram.
Nice.
An Instagram live video.
Yeah, Johnny. So I heard there was a rumor. I saw an interview with Wolfgang, but I guess his blue bass with the black and white stripes. I think he was going to call it the Ed. Do you think that's going to become available through EVH?
You mean a striped bass?
Yeah.
I think it could.
Yeah, or even like what's the other one he played? It was like a gray with black and white stripes on tour. The last tour, that's what he was playing. But something like that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I'd get both of them. If he releases both of those, there's 2 sales right there. Just because. I don't own a bass. So if I'm gonna get one, it's gonna be one of his.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you say his bass player is playing a Wolfgang bass? Have you
Nice.
seen that? It's
That's
like a
cool.
It's a custom bass. It's not striped, but it's a Wolfgang body, the headstock, everything.
Yeah.
But according to what it looked like, there were no plans to release it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
See, I think there's an opportunity right there. Make a Wolfgang bass, the gray one, and do an Ed called the blue one with the stripes. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to do it. He's got to. He's got to keep it going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. I definitely I would like one.
Yeah.
You know.
Cool. So what about you, Johnny, musically? Have you gotten any calls from the old people that you used to jam with on those like Oscar nights or whatever?
Not lately.
Okay.
No, not really, because a lot of stuff was just shut down, for a long time.
Yeah.
Um, but
Is there any live stuff being advertised at all in the Santa Cruz area, like live shows of bands playing or?
yeah,
Okay.
there are,
Yep.
there are. I haven't played it. It's been a while since I played a show. The last show I played was before this whole thing started, so it's been
Yeah.
over
Year
a
and a half.
year.
Yeah, year and a half.
Excuse me, year and a half. Yeah, it's been a while.
Wow.
It's been a while, man. Yeah, and I've just been doing this stuff, doing the YouTube, doing the shows.
Yep.
Um, you know, uh, I'm trying to get my whole setup redone because I got this new computer which is now crapping out. Well, I'll get that fixed up, but I had to redo my entire setup here with
Yeah.
the way that I do, this, and then the way when I play
Yeah.
plugged in, I have to redo all this stuff, and so it's something that I'm trying to figure out and get that back up and running, you know.
Cool.
But yeah, that's really, I mean, that's that, and like I said, just doing the shows. We do, Fridays talking Van Halen. We do Saturday Night Live on Saturdays, which is getting pretty big. And then I do a new show on Sundays.
Oh,
Sunday nights. I call it the Sunday Night String Change Show.
right. Yeah, I chimed into that last week. Yeah. Yeah, when I played, yeah.
Changing strings, and everybody's invited, man. If you ever have a Sunday where you're not doing nothing Sunday evening, if you want to jump on and show off some guitars or change some strings, you're welcome.
No, I play these soccer games at noon and I play in the midfield, so I got to do a ton of running and my legs are shredded. So that's what happened last Sunday. I was sitting around, oh, Johnny's live. Let's take a look. He's changing strings.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, Craven, I'll come on Sunday. What time's that at, Johnny?
You're the same time zone as me, right?
Yep.
Okay. It used to be at 9.
Yeah.
But that's getting kind of late for Jay because Ellie has school now.
Oh yeah.
So we're thinking about making it 8.
Right.
But I'm actually stagged this week. There's nobody here. So
Oh
I could actually go live at 7 if I wanted.
Right.
So yeah, so anyway, this Sunday it'd be anywhere from 7 or 8.
Right.
7 or 8 o'clock. And then it's not super, we don't do them super long. It's like an hour and a half,
Yeah.
whatever. And then Mondays, I go out of town a lot of Mondays. I go up to Walnut Creek, but I think I'll be staying home since I'm the only one here. I have to take care of the chickens and Ned and everything. So Monday, I don't know what's going on, but and then Tuesdays, we do talking guitars and 80s metal with Mancuda and Neanderthal and and
What's the chicken count right now? How many do you have?
We just got 2 more.
Oh God.
We got 2 new ones, but they're old. I think they're older. So they're not young. They're like they're older women. We had 4 and we got them. So now we have, I guess, 6. And there's only one original from when you remember years ago when we first got them. There's only the Rooster. The Rooster is the only original. The rest of them have been around few years.
Yeah. So Craven Soda, is that Soda Pop 79? That was his original name.
I don't know. I don't know. Is that you?
Yeah, his original name was Soda Pop 79. We got Renus Pinkle. Renus Pinkle in the house. Yeah, Renus, we're here. I'm on the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. It was sunny, but it's starting to get cold at night. Right around 7 o'clock when the sun goes down here, it starts to get a bit cold. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're moving into fall, and all of a sudden the leaves are going to be falling. Yep.
Yeah, it gets really cold here because I'm just across the street from the ocean.
Yeah. So I guess I'm going to grab a couple other guitars to entertain the chat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is great. This is awesome, man. And I'm just eating a hamburger. Oh, man.
So I haven't really touched these in months, but this is the one that Jay Hannon told me never to sell. So this is the Charvel EVH Art Series. What are we talking, Johnny? 2004, you figure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the serial number on this is 0831. And you can see on this guitar, like there's weird things happening over here. Like there's sort of this black under the red. And the seagull here, it's not really painted properly. So the first 1,000 of these were recalled. And you can see under here, all this black under the red. It's not supposed to be like that. So the first 1,000 of these were recalled. I never sent mine back. I kept it. So I think the idea was if this was hanging in a store, then they were recalled. All the ones that were just still in the store had to be sent back. So the first 1,000 are apparently painted wrong like this. This is still the original Floyd with the D tuna on it. I haven't replaced that. Yeah, so it's all still original, this one. I haven't bastardized, I call it, this one at all. But again, these necks, these are my favorite necks, these Charvel EVH Art Series. It has the skunk stripe on the back. Yeah, these play amazing. It's all of anybody out there. Obviously, you guys all play guitar probably in the chat, but you gotta go to a shop and pick up every guitar, Ibanez and Fenders and what else? Les Pauls, all Charvels, everything. Just try and whatever feels right to you. That's the right neck for you. I mean, Johnny and me, we've been playing since we were teenagers, right? So. You know, you got to really try everything and figure out what feels right for you. But for me, for the last few years, it's all been about these Charvel necks are really the right fit for my hand. I mentioned before, some of the EVH guitars, whether it's the Stripe series or 5150 series, the necks are a little bit flat for me. These are just slightly more rounded on the fretboard. like a Fender Strat. That's just the feel for me. It's always for me. Close your eyes, standing there playing with my band. What feels right? And yeah, these necks are amazing. So that's this one. And this one I've kind of modified a bit. This is a real favorite. And you'll tell by the neck. Johnny would never touch this neck. Look at the wear on this thing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's just disgusting, right? Johnny would never touch this thing. So this is the same thing, basically. Charvel, EVH Art Series, Bumblebee. So this Floyd I did change out. So this, I took the D201 original one out. I still have it in a bag over here. I keep everything, the original stuff, in Ziploc bags. But this is a 84 reissue, 37 millimeter brass block. Yeah, I just think when I saw the original ad for these, there was all three. There's also the original Frankenstein color, the white with black stripes.
Yeah.
This one was just striking off the page when I looked at it. I went, oh my God, look at that. Black with the yellow stripes. Got to get it. This is the first one I got. So this one is, the serial number is 0544. So it's definitely, it's the first 1,000 that were made. It's in that run. Yeah. So this is I played this thing a ton all the time when I first got it. And yeah. So a couple just that modification with the Floyd. This is a tone knob here. I haven't. There's not like I've changed it to an MXR knob or anything, and I didn't on the red one either. But yeah, skunk stripe on the back, basically the same as the red one. But yeah, these are all these guitars. Like they all have a little thing special about each one. I'd never let them go because they'll all have something special about them to me. Yeah. Anyway, I'll just read the chat here for a second.
Did that come with the tone knob on it, or did you change it?
No, it came with it like that.
Oh wow.
So does the red one right here. This one had tone as well.
Huh.
So Johnny, I think the first 1,000 had the tone red, but some ads you'll see this knob is white on anything over 1,000. So after the recall, any new ones like in the thousands or 2,000s of these, the tone knob was actually white. Total geeky stat, but that's why we're here. Tim Thomas in the house.
Tim Thomas.
Yeah. Got a guy named Black Salami. I don't know who that is. We got Leo Safko in the house.
Tim Thomas, I'm eating another cheeseburger.
You're eating a second cheeseburger?
Well, no, I mean because I had one yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Tim Thomas, that was you, right, Tim? Said go to In-N-Out Burger. So I went and I ate it on camera, and then I ended up getting for dinner tonight. I got Five Guys burger. I didn't even think, I had a burger yesterday. So I just want to have a burger tomorrow.
There you go. I wanted to show you. So yeah, obviously I got this one. So I was going to show you. I got a body and neck. I got a body and neck to actually build the 79 Tour one. So I'm going to go find that. That's what we do. That's what we do here.
We do. I'm going to tweet this out, actually. Tweet this out. Let's see. How do I do that? Share Twitter. It's burger time with Steve Andersen. YouTube.
So Santa Cruz 3600 says Five Guys is awesome but expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it is. But yeah, I'm just gonna complain because when I showed up, they're supposed to make your fries like before you pick it up. Like
Oh,
when you order on the app, when you get there, your burger can be sitting there, but they make your fries when you show up, or they put them in the bag so they're hot. This
wow.
time when they brought the bag up, the fries are already in there and they're already cold. And so I'll just complain and then get a free one. I mean, that's
Yeah, yeah. No, always check the fries, and if just say no, sorry, I want fresh fries, right?
mhm.
I'll wait a couple of minutes for that. So this here is it's called www.divebomb.com. There's a great guy. His name's Kyle. Here's the body. They're Frankenstein. This is a Bumblebee body. And I'll show the back. So it's routed sort of correct the way the original one is. That's what we're going for here. But the main thing here is this neck. Look at this thing, Johnny. So this is what yeah. They've already relic this thing. The thing they're missing, is this kind of at the 10th fret. There should be like a red paint mark here. They missed that, but it's all about, look at the headstock. Yeah. So
Wow, that's something you're making?
yeah, I'm building a Bumblebee. It's the 79 tour when they toured Japan. That's what I'm building. So EVH did one, the $20,000 one. But I said, well, no, I can build one for 2,000. So I'm going to make my own. So yeah, here it is. This is just wood grain, right? But I'm just plugging www.divebomb.com. Talk to Kyle. He's a great guy, super nice, good communication. And yeah, they do a cool relic job here of the 79 Bumblebee from the 79 tour. And the catch is, everybody, is I'm trying to get the Schaller double tab tuners. You can get Schaller single tab tuners, no problem, but the double tab, which Eddie had on this guitar in the summer of '79, is what it's supposed to have. So until I find those, this thing won't be complete. But I can certainly start painting the body in that. Just super busy, so it's all about time. There's that.
It's about time.
Yeah, man. You can't say anything, you'll find a Halen reference. And it's really weird, but I always have one of these ready to go. This is a Musicraft, or is it Musicraft? Wait a second. Yeah, this is a Musicraft Kramer Pacer body again. This is one of the last ones ever, because Musicraft doesn't make these bodies anymore. So yeah, like after I ordered this, it was like a couple weeks later, they took the no more bodies from Musicraft, which is a shame because their customer service is amazing. And this is the Musicraft, what do we call this? Banana headstock neck with the skunk stripe and everything. And I've even got the Kramer B4129 neck plate. So
oh wow.
Yeah, someone's already gonna be sort of purchasing this off me once it's built. So yeah, I got lots of work to do here. All this wood grain. I gotta stripe everything up. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks great, man.
Yeah. I just got to read the chat here. Barry McCosener. I don't know if you're saying your name right. Yeah, he says you can build. I don't know what's funny. I don't even know what I said.
I don't. Is that how you actually pronounce it?
Oh, I don't know.
Barry
I like the way I said that.
McCosener. Barry McCosener. I think that is his name.
I like the name McCosener. You tell me how I'm supposed to say that.
I think that's how you do say it. I think
there you go.
Correct.
Yeah, Barry. Barry. Yeah, I've seen on YouTube guys that show
Barry McCosener.
I love it. Leo. Yeah, Leo. Your question here, Steve. What brand / color pickup are you gonna install in your Bumblebee? Yeah, Leo. It's actually it's not a white, what's the name? DiMarzio. It's like a cream, DiMarzio. And I think it's like a super distortion is what I have. That was the original one that went into Ed's Bumblebee. So that's what I'm trying to match. Santa Cruz 3600. Where have I been, buddy? Well, Santa Cruz. We didn't lose Eddie Van Halen last year. I lost my mom last year. I lost a girlfriend last year. I can't believe I'm sitting here smiling, but when I was ready to go live again, you got to move on in life, and it's been a while. And yeah, I just started. I got to be honest. I started jogging at 6:30 religiously every night, and if I was too tired from running, I'd cycle at 6:30 at night, and just trying to get fit and healthy. And you live once, and I'm not gonna be one of those downtrodden guys just sitting around doing nothing. I have to get moving, and that's just who I am. I've always sort of been athletic in my life, so that's been a healing balm for me. And it's great to be here with you guys right now. I'll just read the chat here. No, it's okay, Renus. Everybody's going to go through this stuff. I lost my dad 10 years ago. Then my mom was this past year. We lost Eddie Van Halen. That was a crushing blow for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see more music, the guitar magazines and that. Got to ramp it up again because, he's our Jimi Hendrix kind of in our lifetime, right? And yeah, I went to the magazine rack the other day, and it was disappointing, man. Like, we should be seeing Eddie on more magazines as this year goes on here. But yeah, hopefully it'll crank up again. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Leo. I was asking the same thing, Leo, about this cream or white. I have both. I have a white DiMarzio Super Distortion, and I have a cream DiMarzio Super Distortion. I have both, and I ask all the experts, particularly Rob Johnson, about the pickup, about the tuners. It's got to be Schaller double tabs. It's got to be a cream. It might be the light that you're looking at in photos, Leo. But I said the same thing, Leo. I bought a cream one originally, and then the guys corrected me. So whatever. Yeah. Zach Thong in the house. He's been around a long time, Zach Thong.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. Hey, everybody.
But
yeah, I'm sharing this video out so some people can watch.
Yeah, guys. I'll grab a couple more guitars because there's a whole vault here.
Man, it's so great to see Steve Andersen, you guys. I haven't seen Steve for a long time. Long time.
So this one here, this is super shiny, this one for some reason, but this is a EVH red, black, and white, I guess you'd call it. Is that right? Stripe series, red, black, and white. That's what this is.
Let's see.
Straight up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and this one has, these are like Cabo Wabo picks. It says face down in Cabo Wabo on the pick here. I don't know if you guys can make that out. Sorry. Yeah, here.
Face down in Cabo?
Yeah, that's what it says on the pick.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, face down in Cabo. That's what's on this one, and I'll tell you why. A lot of these guitars I have, these serial numbers, like I can't stress enough, each of these for a reason. So the serial number on this, it says EVH 1990. And 1990 was the year that Cabo Wabo opened. So
that's true.
I have that thing in my life. It's like possessed or something. Like things just fall in your lap or you see stuff. And I guess my name's Steve, so Steven, even Steven, like things always work out for me. So yeah, that's what this guitar is all about. So this is kind of my I call it my EVH, Cabo Wabos Frankenstein, I guess, because that's the stripe pattern. I haven't modified this one. I guess I will at some point. Has the D-tuna. I'm not a D-tuna guy. I know Johnny loves that stuff. That's great.
I've got D-tunas.
Oh yeah, I know you do. That's your thing. It's not for me though. I never touch that thing. I tune half a step down and I jam my ass off. That's it.
Hey, sound the sirens. Hey, good to see you. And yeah, we did the Van Halen show earlier, and now we're over here on my second channel. I was gonna go live and eat a hamburger for you guys, and look who popped up.
Yeah, man.
So
Girth Brooks, he says things work out for him too. Way to go, Girth.
Girth Brooks.
Yeah, man. And this is this next guitar. This is one that Johnny used to have.
Oh yeah, man.
This is also a real favorite of mine. I think the neck. See the neck. Johnny would never touch this neck either. Yeah, I played this. I was a big fan. Like, as much as I'm a 5150 guy with Sammy Hagar in the band, this guitar, I guess, and the Bumblebee are kind of my two. I guess the Bumblebee first, and then this one. This is strictly, I don't know, Johnny. Like, we call it the Unchained guitar. It's called the Crop Circles guitar, but this was from the Unchained video, basically. This guitar. I haven't done the Rob Johnson thing yet with these tadpoles up here because these aren't accurate. I changed out the Floyd. I guess the ones I play the most, I change out the D-tuna Floyd because I play them so much. I want the same feel with all these as far as the Floyd goes because I play them so much. So this was a real favorite. And I guess, like most guys, like the history of Van Halen, if you watch like live in Oakland '81, if you can't get goosebumps from one of those songs, like you're not breathing, right? Like,
I get goosebumps when I drive past there.
Yeah.
Because I live right by there, and I drive past there, and I drive it. I'm thinking, wow, that's where that was done. And I've seen Van Halen there at that place like many times over the years, anyway. But just to think, that's the Coliseum, that's the building where that was,
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I have friends that were there at that show. I know people that
sure.
were actually there,
Yeah. Cool. We got PP Burns in the house. There's a lot of sexual innuendo guys on the show right now tonight.
Well, they heard that you were here, so.
Yeah, I know. That's when the freaks come out at night when I'm here. Yeah, me and Mancuda, we have that trend, right? PP Burns. Yeah. Crotch circles. No, this is crop circles. So there's the crop circles that you see in like hayfields that the aliens do their work at night. Whale tail Floyd PP. No, I will grab. Hey PP. I'm gonna grab my whale tail Floyd guitars. I haven't got there yet. Those are always shown last because they're the most special with the whale tails. I'm gonna show those in a second. Next, Craven Soda. What Floyds do you use? Yeah, these are all 84 reissue Floyds with these sort of brass, what do we call them, Johnny? String adjustments? Yeah. Tuners?
The fine tuners.
Fine tuners. Yeah, these brass ones. It's just I like anything that looks antiqued, and it's advertised as 84 reissues. So that's what this one is. And it's always, well, it says bye, see you later here. I'm not going anywhere. This is a 37 millimeter brass block. You'll see on the whale tail Floyds that I'm going to show, it's actually a steel block. But these are stock from Floyd Rose, and these are amazing. They just play great. Yeah, that's all I can say about these. So yeah, most of my guitars, you're going to see the 84 reissue Floyd on. Tough to get during the last COVID year. You couldn't even find them, but they started to become available again. Fear my 3-inch. I get goosebumps when I get aroused. Okay, good. Santa Cruz 3600. He says he was there. I guess Oakland 81. That's amazing.
Awesome.
Leo, he says, Steve, any opinion on Pariah pickups? Just ordered a Pasadena white for my black and yellow. Yeah, Leo, the guy, if you ever see Caleb Rappaport, he's the guy to ask about different pickups. I always get like Seymour Duncan pickups for basically all my builds. I'm really stubborn when it comes to all this stuff because I kind of just want what Ed had back then. But I understand there's Pariah makes like one that's like a Frankenstein pickup. EVH has a Frankenstein pickup. I don't know. I guess they're in some of these EVH brand guitars. But yeah, it's always the Seymour Duncan pickups I get for my builds. Fear my 3-inch. What pickup is in there? So this is stock. So this would be like a white Wolfgang. What is this, Johnny, in this one?
That's a Wolfgang.
Yeah, so this is stock. The Floyd isn't. Everything else here is stock. The way it came. And yeah, it's amazing when I go through these guitars, like how much I love like each one of them for different reasons. Creating yeah, Zach, this is like the old times. I know. I've had a couple beers. I'm on rum, and you know.
And I just had a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Cold cheeseburger with cold fries, and we're not happy about it. It's gone almost. Get him a fork. Get him a fork.
No, because that pickle actually I dropped on the floor and I put back in the bowl. So
oh yeah.
This is just going in the trash.
Yeah. Speaking of Renus Pinkles, yeah. We've got Han 36 Solo. So why would he have a 36 in his name? What is that? Is he 36 years old? This Han Solo guy?
I don't know. Ask him.
Yeah, no, I'm asking.
Han Solo.
Yeah. Rumple Foreskin. The EVH Seymour Duncan is great. Is that a pickup, Johnny? The EVH Seymour Duncan? Is that something?
They have an EVH, evenly voiced harmonic, I think is what they call it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Craven Soda says the Irish goodbye guitar. I don't know what that means when he says that. Okay, I gotta move these 10 guitars I've just shown. I'm gonna get some more.
Oh my god. Wow, Steve Andersen is here, everybody. Amazing. I went out to get a cheeseburger, came back, was gonna sit here and chew on camera, and look who popped up, man. So welcome to Burger Time with Steve Andersen. And yeah, smash that thumb. We're in the second channel tonight. This is the Johnny Beane Daily Clips channel. So just random stuff, although it is good to have some of this stuff over here as well, because I need the subscribers. I really need the views over here.
So what do we got here? Man, I got so many 5150s, it's crazy.
Okay. Bring them on, man. Look at that.
Yeah. So this is the first 5150 I ever built. So this has the whale tail Floyd on it. There's a guy named Jim Francis, a combination of guys. They did sort of their own manufactured whale tail. I don't know. I mean, I guess because, Floyd Rose, they're branching into different Floyd Roses, but we're always like, pulling for them to reissue a real whale tail. So you can see it sort of squared off like a whale's tail. More the 84 reissue is more rounded, and just the name Floyd Rose is higher up on the plate up here than the other ones. No big deal. This is really geeky stuff now we're getting into. So this one is I've got these 5150 tour picks on it. These are kind of not original. The next guitar I'm going to show are original from the 5150 tour. That's how geeky this one is. Of course, the banana headstock, and I've got yeah, the string tree here, pretty accurate. Even the screw that's holding down the string tree, I had to order separately. These are Gatto 90-degree tuners on here. Skunk stripe. This is Musicraft. Musicraft, Kramer Pacer body, Musicraft, banana, neck, headstock. This is the first one I built. It was the wrong paint. This was Schwinn bike paint on this one. But this guitar plays great. Great neck on this. A bit flatter again than the Charvel. So similar to the EVH necks that you get on like the Stripe series or the 5150 series. But Musicraft necks, these are great. Yeah. And now again, the whale tail here, this reissue thing that was made. This is a steel block on the back. And that's original, like Ed's. And it's got the yellow pickup wire. Yeah, so this is the first one I ever built. So that's strictly because of Johnny's show and the guys, you know, who have done builds, Rob Johnson, Dave Nesdell, all those guys. I used to, I'm not kidding, this couch over here. I used to sit here on a Saturday basically all day. I'd watch movies or play video games, and I'd put Johnny's show on, and I just hit play, and it would go for like, you know, an hour. A show would be like 3 hours, and as soon as they'd mention the 5150 guitar, I'd pause what I'm doing, and I'd come up here, and I'd take notes. Okay, what are they saying about this stripe? What are they saying about the colors? What are they saying? Anyway, so that was the first build I did. Here's the next one, the latest one. Yeah, so this one was done with actual. It's called Chevy Red Orange. I know I have all this stuff memorized. It's the code is WA7753 1982. You can go to like an auto supply place that mixes paint and just ask for it. Chevy 1982 Chevy Red Orange. The paint code is WA7753, and the paint card is 71. So that's the actual card where it shows the color. It's just a bit lighter than the Schwinn bike paint the other one was. But again, it's the same thing basically. It's the whale tail Floyd. You can see the Floyd Rose name is higher up on the plate. Seymour Duncan pickup. These are actual picks from the 5150 tour. All these 9 picks here. On eBay, it was like what was it called? It was some warehouse, like official rock warehouse, but they had these picks up for sale. Again, Musicraft, Kramer Pacer body, Musicraft. It's the same guitar, it's just different paint. So this was right, and little things like if you look at Ed's guitar, this black stripe does come over the edge about sort of halfway underneath. I got, you know, every single angle of this guitar, like photos I had saved on my computer, and I really went hard on this. Like there's this stripe right here, this white one, it comes from the back, back here, and it does come up sort of over the edge, just almost over the edge. So straight on, you don't quite see it, but I do have photos of it. This stripe does actually cross the side stripe here, and it just, like all these stripes on here, you got to really study up if you want to get it totally accurate. So this one is the most possessed one that I own, where I'm just trying to get as accurate as I can. I still got to get a cover here for the cavity, but yeah. So this is the most recent one I built. Yeah, but they're amazing necks. Musicraft make amazing necks, whether it's the Charvel one or the banana ones like this. Yeah, super nice guys, right? I'm a big proponent of customer service and just nice people. So whether it's Musicraft guys or the divebomb.inc.com, Kyle, he's super nice. Yeah, I can't say enough about those guys and the work that they do, and just the customer service. They let you know like every couple weeks where your build is at of what you're buying, body and neck wise. Sorry guys, I'm rambling. I'll go back to the chat here for a sec. So what do we got? Majestic PB&J cat. Okay, what? I gotta read that for a second. Majestic peanut butter and jam cat. Okay, booger time. I don't know what that means. Renus Pinkle, booger sugar time. I don't know what that means. Craven soda, Swiss cheese. I don't know what that means. Nerds, yeah, I know, we're nerding out. Han 36 solo. It's just random. The Han Solo does not refer to Star Wars. Okay. Han Solo, wish he was 36. Great. Don't drop it like Mancuda did. Is that the burger or the guitar?
He slightly dropped a guitar. It was okay though.
John BL 5150 in the house.
John BL.
Yeah. Yeah. Zach Thong. Steve should come on the string change show sometime. Yeah, Zach, I'm gonna be here this Sunday, 7 p.m. guaranteed, or someone can cut my hand off. Okay.
Oh, right on, man. String change show with Steve Andersen this Sunday.
Yeah.
Main channel.
Yeah, and I was lucky enough on this show to do an episode with Rob Johnson a couple of times. I got to meet him here finally on one of Johnny's shows, and I got to meet him through the chat here, or the video actually. So that was really a big moment for me because I'm a big fan of Rob. Yeah, he's cool. Sean Zimmerman in the house. Yep, we're here. It's Friday night. It's 10:28 p.m. Pacific. I'm on the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. Johnny's in Santa Cruz, California. He's about a block from the beach.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's got chickens. He's got one rooster. He's got a cat. Apparently, he's solo for a few more days here.
For another week. Yeah.
There you go. Leo. Leo says, Steve, do you own or have ever played an EVH Shark? Thinking of getting one. Yeah, Leo, you got to talk to Rob Johnson as far as the entire span of Eddie Van Halen's guitars. Like, he's the guy. I will tell you, I'm a 5150 guy to start. It's my favorite guitar ever, and I love building them. I can't believe it's all through Johnny's show and the guys that are on here that made that happen for me. And there's not enough money in the world I could give these guys for the information I've gotten. And but so the Bumblebee was always attractive to me, like looking in the history with David Lee Roth and the crop circles because of the Oakland show and that performance. I had to have a crop circles guitar. So those are the three for me. And it gets expensive, right? You're talking, over $1,000 for these guitars, and then to build one, it's a couple thousand, right? So there's so much money to go around. I have a truck. I have 2 cars. I've got, payments to make on things. So it's amazing that I have what I have, but I've never played a Shark. I'd never get the Shark. It's just not appealing for me personally. Nothing wrong with it. If you want to get one, get one. Any of them. Get anyone that's appealing to you. It's just not for me personally. Like for me, I'm just saying it here quickly. I don't like the body shape. It doesn't really have a Floyd on it, and I'm a Floyd guy for sure. Anyway, Craven Soda. Not the right hand. Leo Stafford. 1:28 a.m. in New Jersey. Way to go, Leo. Black Salami. Okay, Craven Soda. Hey, man. Black Salami. John BL. Leaving the British English Blues show for this. John BL, thank you very much, man. I miss you too. Leo, love the Bumble. I want a circles too. I think I have a problem. Yeah, Leo. That's the thing, Leo. Like I had to draw the line somewhere. But you know, it didn't really stop, Leo, because as soon as they came out with the 5150 series, like, hello, this whole brand was made for me. So as soon as you put 5150 on anything, I'm kind of in. Okay, they can make a tote bag, a
Did you get this? Yeah. Did you order the new stickers?
I saw that.
There's new 5150 stickers. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with those, right? Yeah, Leo, I know what you're talking about, man. It's just yeah, I had to draw the lines. And there's so many other facets of this whole guitar world that, like, I still play a 79 Marshall. Like, I never got like the PV 5150, like Johnny had the head and the cabinet and that. I never even got there because I was so enthralled into the guitars and learning songs and playing. And I had an amp that worked great. It still works great. I still play it live. And yeah, I can't say enough about the Marshall 79 50 watt, and I got a slant cabinet for it. I've been playing that thing since I was a kid, and yeah, they got the EVH3 amps and all that, the white ones, and I never. They had the Stealth one that was really appealing. I was thinking about that. They even had a Marshall. What's the one, Johnny? It's like a 1959 reissue or something that they brought out. That was like Ed's back, his original.
That Marshall did?
Yeah, Marshall had one, like a reissue that they did. It was very expensive. It was like $4,000, but it was 100 watts super lead, same thing. And I was just like, man, that thing would be a monster. Yeah. Okay, Leo, I can't get any sleep with Johnny's late night pop-up shows. Yeah. I know what that's like. Believe me, we've done 8-hour sessions before.
Oh man. Yeah. We've got another one coming up. Halloween. When Halloween is, we'll do a marathon show on Halloween night, and then of course New Year's we always do the marathon ones.
Yeah, I think what's his name? The Electric Blues Show. Andrew, he's doing a 6-hour October 6th. It's his 1 year anniversary of his show. So we're gonna be on that one.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So how's the burger and fries digesting, Johnny?
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't anything great.
All right.
Wasn't anything great. I mean, it's there.
So go ahead.
Huh? I'll probably just complain, because it wasn't, because everything was cold when I got it. So I'll probably complain and get some sort of credit.
Yeah. So just so everybody knows, Johnny's shirt, that would be a Van Halen 2 shirt. That's the cover of Van Halen 2, that shirt.
Did you send me this one?
No.
I don't remember who sent me this. Yeah, it's a reissue.
Yeah.
Or actually, I think it's not a reissue. It's I think it's just like a generic shirt. I mean, it's not official or anything. But somebody asked me about it today. Somebody saw it and they're like, and so I told them about my Facebook group,
Yeah.
And they joined. Are you still in my group, the Facebook group?
Yeah, Johnny, I haven't been at Facebook a lot. I've just been dealing with my own world. So yeah, there's a couple, when I click into Facebook, there's a couple people that'll message me, like you messaged me to get into this link, but then there's a couple sites that I go to, or a couple pages that I go to, like sort of automatically. I just go there and take a look. Oh, I got Leo here. He says, Steve, do you own any Wolfgangs? I've yet to play one, believe it or not. Yeah, Leo, I'm sort of in your category, and Johnny's, I'm going to give him kudos. Like when he saw the original EVH, what would we call the first one, Johnny? What was the first, like 1991 when Eddie had his own line? What was that called?
That's the Ernie Ball.
Music Man.
The Music Man.
Yeah, that one, Leo. When I saw the Music Man ad, Leo, all I ever said, and I've said it on this show for years, was, where are the stripes? Like I wanted this. like right. I'm sitting there going, yeah, Leo. Yeah, Johnny's gonna grab something, Leo. But I'm gonna say to you, Leo, I was like, man.
I'll show you. I've got that poster, but it's very special. Hang on, I'll find it.
He's probably got it signed or something. But yeah, Leo, I'll say to you all the time, man. I can't say it. I could almost have a tattoo of this thing on me. Like if you watch Live Without a Net, that concert, anything to do with the 5150 tour in 1986, that's my favorite sort of era. And into OU812 and the opening of the Cabo Wabo, that's kind of my 5-year span, my favorite era of this band. And it was all about this guitar. And as soon as I saw the Music Man guitar, I was like, oh man, where's the stripes? That's what I've wanted for 5 years. Where's the stripes? And it's fine. Like Johnny was a big fan of that guitar, and you can like whatever you want. That's great. But for me, then like for years, I was like, I want to be able to have one of these. And through this show, I was able to learn, okay, Musicraft makes bodies and necks, and there's other companies to go to, like K&E and these places. And so I just wanted to be able to have one of these from, the 5150 tour. So it was a letdown for me, but Ed went that way. Good for him. He had the Music Man line, then he went into the PVs in the mid 90s, which was great. I played one of those, a PV, but that's one I bought. It was $1,500 for a black PV Wolfgang, or get my Marshall 79 half stack. So that's what I got, was the on that day. I was literally sitting there with a black PV Wolfgang, but then, or get the Marshall half stack, which I needed. Like there's a lot of people that just play guitar at home, but I play with a band like live at parties and weddings and stuff. So I needed a rig. Yeah, I had to start getting into amps and pedals and all that kind of stuff, and still working on my rig. Johnny has a ladder. He's going up to the loft. Yeah, I'll just read the chat for a sec, guys. Nerd Halen. Yeah, Caleb Rappaport is in the house. Good to see you, Caleb. Caleb's from Santa Monica, California. Glorious Santa Monica Boulevard. Yeah, so Leo says, yeah, he's into the Stripe series. Yeah, and you know what, Leo, I was the same. It's always been about whether it was this, the Bumblebee. Go ahead, Johnny.
I don't know if you've seen this. I bought this from a guy back in like 1996.
Oh, wow.
This guy got this poster.
Nice.
You know what it is.
Oh, yeah. I endorsed the guitar I used to play. I designed this one. Big difference.
So this guy got this at the NAMM show.
Wow, and it's signed.
But he actually got it signed.
Oh,
and I bought it from the guy. I forget for how much. It wasn't too much, but it's legit. I mean, you know his signature.
Oh yeah, Johnny, you got to get that framed. That's got to be framed, Johnny.
It actually says to Mike, because the guy's name was Mike.
Right.
Wow. But
cool.
I do have to get this framed, I think.
No, you do, man. There's certain things in Eddie's past that deserve to be framed, and that one does. Yeah.
That's legit. This is real. I've had this for years. I've had this for so long. Yeah, this is legit, man. And yeah, I need to get this framed and just have it right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's time. That's the silver anniversary. That thing's 25 years old.
Oh my gosh.
It has to be framed.
Wow. I'm gonna put it back in this tube to keep it safe, but yeah, I'll get that thing framed.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, everyone's saying hi to Caleb Rappaport. He's out there in cyber world somewhere. And Johnny went to In-N-Out Burger last night. He went to Big Five Burger tonight.
Five Guys.
What? So Johnny, In-N-Out.
And it was cold.
Okay, Johnny, taste contest. In-N-Out wins.
Well, I mean, they're different.
Okay.
They're not. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, anybody in the chat that's had both, what do you guys think? Yeah. I mean, they're just different. You know, I don't know how to. It just depends too. Depends on. Hang on one second. Just depends on which one's closer. Which one's closer, or which one, whatever.
Yeah. So we have Miles Taylor in the house. He says, sell that to a guy named Mike for $1 million easy.
A guy named Mike that's a huge fan? Oh, yeah. I could see that.
Santa Cruz 3600 says 5 Guys wins hands down. Wow.
Hmm. Well, I mean, they're different. Still good.
Yeah,
Still good. And I'm lagging. Am I lagging?
No,
Am
you're
I,
fine.
am I no, I'm like
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag.
because look,
There's
I'm
a
still
delay.
talking. I'm still talking. Look at that. It's so weird.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Oh, there we go.
I gotta move these Kramer 5150s because I gotta get a rum refill. And I'm allowed because I'm the rum meister.
There you go. Oh, there it caught up. That was weird. Yeah, I'm using my laptop to do these shows because my main computer is like the hard drive is crashing. So it sucks. I can't use my main computer for these shows, so I'm using the laptop. I'm combination with my phone. But yeah, smash that thumb, you guys. And again, we're on the second channel tonight, so let's get more traffic to this channel because I need to build this channel up. It's called Johnny Beane Daily Clips, meaning I was just gonna have daily content on here like every day, like some sort of something, whether it be live or a vlog or this or whatever. But particularly tonight, like this video, I think I shared this video out everywhere, so we'll definitely get some traffic in here. But yeah, Leo, I know Cameron. Yeah, he's been on my show a couple times. Man, so it's rum time, huh?
Oh, yeah. I need
Rum
it.
time.
I need it.
Dude.
Yeah, Leo, I'm gonna say, as far as Eddie Van Halen, I don't think he ever had a purple pickup ring and a pink tone knob on his Circles guitar. I know, Johnny, I never saw Eddie Van Halen have that on one of his guitars.
No, he's talking about a guy named Cameron that probably did. But
Yeah,
hey, Steve, guess who's here, man?
Caleb.
Take one.
Oh my God. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Oh my God.
It is so good to see you, dude.
This is what Caleb loves. He loves it when I'm here.
Oh, absolutely.
Caleb, I love the black and red wall on your right. What's happening there?
It's just a bunch of tiles.
Nice. Okay.
Just to deaden the sound in here.
Right on.
I have on that wall, I have just a bunch of all black ones because
Nice.
I couldn't get the red again.
Yeah. and how much for a yellow Nerd Halen shirt? What does that run for?
I think you can pick one up for around probably $28 shipped or something.
Okay. I'm gonna obviously need one. Okay.
I'll send you the link.
Oh yeah, man. Caleb, what's new?
I know, not a whole lot.
Tiles and shirts.
Tile, Amazon, Teespring,
Put the link.
Ernie Ball Music Man's.
Wow. Is that an original?
Yes.
Give me a year.
This was made on January 14th, 1993.
Wow.
To be exact.
So Caleb, 1993. So was there a version of that one with the same quilt and everything before that one? Or is that from the original run?
Well, there was only like a 4 or 5 year run of these.
Okay.
4.5 years, I think. And they busted out like about 6,000 of them. And that's
right.
It.
And those would be, all different colors.
I think there's about 1,100 of this.
Wow.
Of the 6,000.
Right.
Is that translucent gold is what this is called to them. People say amber, but on nowhere on the Ernie Ball site does it ever say amber.
Right. What's the story with that one, Caleb? How did you find it?
Oh, well, most people on the channel know, you know who Paul Marshall is.
Right.
He's a famous radio morning DJ on rock radio in the Phoenix area, and he comes on the shows here on the Johnny Beane channel, and he's a regular on Saturday Night Live. And I don't know. I used to have this exact guitar from 1993 to 2016, and in 2016 I really wanted to make my own custom build, like a super strat, and I didn't have any money to move to get all the pieces for it. So I just went and looked at what I had and what was worth the most to get, you know, a bunch of cash for with quick. And unfortunately, I looked at my Ernie Ball and said, you know, I really don't see a need for you, and I really want something else. And I moved it on Craigslist, and I swear to God, even like right when I drove out of that parking lot, I thought, what did I do? What a mistake.
Wow.
And it was, and I would, although I did enjoy building, you know, that gradient black to gray to white super strat. That's a great
Yeah.
guitar that I still have, that I love. I just felt heartbroken that I made that decision, and it never faded. It was, oh, every time I saw one, I would go, oh, it was like getting shot or stabbed.
Stabbed in the
And
back.
yeah, so and I didn't have a Van Halen project or anything at that time, so I didn't see the need. And you know, I've been thinking about getting one again. I've always told myself, of the 3 guitars that I've gotten rid of in the last 5-6 years, I was going to get them all back. You know, I just told myself it'll just take some money, but I'll have that money because of what I'm doing. And I was checking these things out and watching them slowly creep up, you know, slowly creep up. And then October 6th happened, and then, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
as soon as that happened and I saw those prices, you know, I was like, oh, I'm never gonna get one, never gonna have a chance. And
Yeah.
it was sad. And Paul felt my pain, you know, and
Yeah.
he had 5, um,
Wow.
and one amber, he had a black one, he had a pink one, a red one, and a purple one. And he originally, we were talking about the black one, and it was just a bunch of talk, you know. And he gave me a price, and I said, okay, let's do this, you know, like I can't let this just go away, and I can't let you, you know, change your mind, because he already said let's do it. So we were going to do the black one. Then he said, was there one of the other ones you thought about? And I said, well, I didn't even consider you would give up the amber one. I just didn't, or the gold translucent, excuse me. And he said, sure.
Wow.
So
I get the idea, Caleb, that the pink one is probably holds the most value because that's a pretty rare color.
yes, and I believe his pink one is like the last one ever built, or first one ever. It's like second one built. I think it was just it's a very special one. So
Wow.
that wasn't going anywhere. But yeah, he gave me a price, and I said, meet me at the border. We met at the Arizona-California border. I drove my car clear across California. It took me, you know, 4 hours, and it took him 2.5 hours, and
wow.
And we met at the Flying J and did the deal. Had breakfast at Arby's. It was gross, and
That's some roast beef for breakfast.
we FaceTime Jay from the parking lot, and yeah, I drove home, and we did the show that night, and I showed this thing, and it was, I'm still, and it's never leaving the house. It's never going to be played live or anything like that. So,
So Caleb, can I ask about a serial number that's on that guitar? Because I know Johnny, you have one that has the 5150 decal that's like sort of stripped away from it.
Mhm.
How do they compare serial number wise, these two guitars?
you want me to answer that? They're all out of sequence with Ernie Ball.
Oh, okay.
I'll grab
as-
mine. I'll get mine
but-
just so we can see.
but- But there's a website that you can go on and enter your number, and it tells
Yeah.
you the build. It tells you the build date
Right.
right away.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've done that with Fender Strats before. Yeah.
And if you take the neck off the body, the date is in the body.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
There's a date stamped in there.
Cool.
I think on the back of the neck too, maybe.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's great. It's the term for these guitars is just a richness. There's something very tasty, and
Yeah.
I mean, I have a preset that has a Saldano head, so it's definitely getting it.
So Caleb, Renus Pinkle has a question. Caleb, did you get the Steve Brown preset today?
No, but we FaceTimed each other, which was the coolest thing. I've never talked to Steve Brown in person, and he gave me his phone number and told me to FaceTime him, and he was driving into New York from New Jersey. I think he had a gig today in Long Island for his Rubik's Cube band, which is like an 80s cover band. And
that's a good name, Rubik's Cube.
It was the coolest thing ever, because I've been watching Steve for years, and he's very excited to meet me on the cruise, and hang out, and it's surreal, dude. Things are happening, and it's very surreal. And when that guy's a rock star, he's played in Def Leppard, and when he knows all about you and digs what you're doing, it's very I can't even find the word for it, because I'm sure for a lot of people it's like, so what, Steve Brown? No, it's Steve Brown, and he knows who Nerd Halen is, and he knows who I am, and he loves what I'm doing, and he told me even he has a big problem with people that just cop Eddie all the time. Like, it's like a thing for him. It bothers him.
Yeah.
But he loves the way I was doing this, because it's a different thing, and it's he likes the humor part of it a lot. So
I like it when all the members of the Foo Fighters,
cool.
each one holds a pickup. The Foo Fighters.
I've only gotten 2 so far, but
So
but yeah,
Caleb,
very cool.
Caleb,
I will get the Steve Brown presets, and he wants some of my presets, so that's pretty funny.
So Caleb, Santa Cruz 3600 has a question. What is Caleb playing through tonight?
I'm playing through the Head Rush, which is this little thing here. This is all I'm using now, pretty much.
Wow.
And it's cool because it's going to go, on the road, on the cruise. This is what I'm bringing on the cruise. I'm plugging in and playing through this. That's it. And what's really funny is EVH is sending me a micro stack. One of those things you have. Show that. And
oh God, I'd have to find it, Caleb. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've got one.
So
Caleb,
they're sending me one of those, and the plan is I'm going to bring that to all my gigs where I use this thing, and I'm going to put it up on a stool behind me where my backline would be, and I'm gonna mic it with a dead 57 just up to it, so it's gonna look like I'm getting all that sound out of that little thing. It's gonna be
Attaboy.
hilarious. Just that little
Attaboy.
the
What,
mic.
I think I lost it.
Oh, shit.
God.
I can't even find. I don't know where it is.
So Caleb, what's this cruise? When is this happening?
February.
Oh, okay.
Monsters of Rock cruise.
Okay.
Alice Cooper's headlining.
Wow.
Queensryche.
Wow.
Skid Row. LA Guns. Winger.
Wow. Nice.
It's Great White.
And where does it start from, Caleb?
Dixon. What?
Where does the cruise start and finish?
It starts in Miami, and it
Nice.
goes to Coco Cay, which is in the Bahamas, and then Labadee, Haiti.
Yeah. Okay. So is it sold out? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've heard it's close, but I
Okay.
heard somebody just recently messaged me they were able to pick up a spot. So,
Right.
are you interested?
Yes, the Rum Meister needs to be on that.
Fucking bring it on, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going alone, so I'm gonna need people to hang with. So
yeah, Caleb, I just
keep
told
me
Johnny,
out of trouble, you know. So.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm going to see. Yeah, I'm flying for the first time in basically a year and a half. I'm going to Las Vegas to see Sammy on at the Stratosphere in Vegas, November 5th and 6th. Friday and Saturday night, I'm going down to see Sammy play there. He's playing 3 weekends, the weekend before and the weekend after. But I'm going 5th and 6th. I'm flying down. Yeah.
Wow. I'll try to be there. I think that's one of the day ones of the World Series main event. I'm doing a World Series a smaller event on the 24th. I'll be at the World Series of Poker for that. And if I do well, you know, I might go back and try.
No, for sure, Caleb. And Caleb, I have your phone number in my phone anyway, and we can hook up. Yeah, there's Johnny's got it. Right,
yeah, Johnny, I wanted they didn't have any more white ones. So I have like the EL34 one coming, but that thing looks great. That would
the
read
black
so
one.
much better. It would read so much better. But maybe I'll trade you,
dude. Yeah, just let me know.
I might trade you.
Let me know,
because I just think that looks a lot better on stage than the all black. You know,
I got this brand new when they first came out.
Yeah. It's so cool looking. And Steve, I want to get like 20 of them and put them on the floor behind me and just have a whole fake like the Spinal Tap version of a backline. It would be the funniest thing ever.
It'd be like this, right?
Yeah.
Like that type of thing.
Yeah, totally. Sitting on a stool. The mic is bigger than the amp. That's what's funny.
Oh yeah. I mean where's the speaker? The speaker is just like yeah, these are cool.
Yeah. I found my Marshall MS2, it's called.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Because I'm a Marshall guy still, so yeah.
That's cool. That's right. Eddie was using Marshalls back when you still liked him. I know that. Right? He's just like a hardcore 1985 to 1989. That's it. That's all Steve Andersen.
Him?
Yeah.
He has a Bumblebee.
No, I know, but he's so partial to that era.
Oh, I know.
He's not.
I know, Caleb. I know, Caleb. You were there in like '83 and Diver Down and met Eddie, and I get it, man. It's all about when you come into it, and unfortunately for me, that's when I came into it. So that's the tattoo on your arm. Like if you're a kid in 1979, like that summer, and Van Halen is the first time they headlined, and you saw that, I mean, you'd be tattooed with that for life. You would. Whatever year.
My first Van Halen was 1984. You know, I went to that show and
right.
you know.
Yeah.
And it
So
was only-
Caleb, not to discard what you just said. So this is from
I missed you, Steve. I missed you so much.
Yeah, I know. Fucking bastard.
Oh, oh my God.
So Caleb, I know you built a Bumblebee, so I'm a little bit
dude,
behind.
I've been waiting. You've been sitting on that for months. Like you were.
Yeah, so I'll get into it, Caleb, but this is from www.divebombinc.com. This is what they consider to be their version of the Bumblebee with the correct routing pickup back there. And they got this relic neck. Look at that thing. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The thing they're missing is this. There's supposed to be a red like paint mark on the 10th fret right here.
Yes.
But yeah, anyway, this is the latest this one of the builds I'm doing. Yeah, Caleb, it's been chaos. Like losing Eddie Van Halen was one thing, but my own mother passed away. Like it's kind of like pretty devastating, and lost a girlfriend. I was on the verge of moving to Bakersfield, California at one point to be closer to you guys, but
How'd she die?
yeah, right.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Well, yeah. In my mind, yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's all good, man.
You gotta laugh.
No, that's life, and it takes a while, but I joined a soccer team recently and enjoying being all fit and healthy again and running all the time and cycling, and yeah, so just turning things around personally. So
Awesome.
yeah, it's all good. So yeah, we're going down to Vegas November, and I'll see about this cruise. That'd be amazing in February. That'd be great for me. Yeah.
Check it out.
No, the only cruise I've ever been on.
I think the captain's going, or
Really?
he's been trying to go, and
Yeah.
I know Jay Hannon wants to go, but he wants somebody to pay for him.
Maybe Ibanez will sponsor him.
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, could he get in with you guys?
Sure.
What do you
Could
mean?
he get it? Could he get like if you brought? Can you bring like people with you? Can you bring like a crew?
I could, but I'd have to put somebody in my room, and I am looking so forward. I'm looking so forward to being able to sleep in my own bed for a long time. I think that's I'm looking more forward to that than the show.
Oh my God.
Caleb,
just to get sleep, just to be able to sleep in and stuff like that. I mean, just that. Like it's it's hard to have young kid. You don't get to sleep, and
yeah. Okay, Caleb, we had a question about an hour ago that I couldn't really answer. But since you're here, we now can. And Leo has chimed in again. Caleb, any thoughts on Pariah Pasadena series pickups? I know, Caleb, you have one of those on one of your guitars.
I have two of them.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Hey, Charlie S. Welcome, man. Yeah, smash that thumbs up, you guys.
Yeah.
And subscribe to this channel if you're not. This is my second channel we're on. So make sure you subscribe.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
When I built this, I wanted the older tone, the more original tone. So I got the Pasadena white. Not the color, but it's just the white, they call it. It happens to be parchment, but you can get them in any color, but it's actually called the Pasadena white, and it's a lower frequency pickup. And great sounding pickups. In fact, if you watch the Pete Thorne, Van Halen pickup shootout, where he tried 25 different pickups in like a day, they kept taking a pick guard out and putting another pickup in, and just soldering and handing guitars off to him.
Mhm.
The Pasadena White, in my mind, won the shootout, and I even wrote on the on that video for to Pete saying I believe it was the Pasadena White to my ears, and he answered that he thought the same thing. So that's this pickup, and then I also have the Pasadena Black, which is the 5150 pickup sound. So it's a hotter pickup. Ow, that was my hand. And it's this one. So yeah. Pasadena Black. Yeah, I recommend Sean's work. He makes good stuff, and they're for a good price too. He doesn't rip you off. He's these Seymour Duncan custom shop pickups are $170, and I think you can have the Pasadena White or Black for $80, 85, $85. So
oh my gosh,
it's a good deal. Yes. Does that answer the question?
Yes.
Oh, okay, Steve.
Sorry.
There he
Did
is.
he combust?
Sorry, I got boxes of parts, and I don't know. I'm looking for stuff. Yeah. Hey, Caleb, I got a question.
Okay.
Your Bumblebee.
Yeah.
I want to know what pickup ring is that on the Bumblebee?
I think it just came with the pickup.
Really?
And nothing more than that. And I just screwed it in over late. Like it's not even, there's nothing attached to it. It's just, I just screwed it in.
Okay.
Just over the pickup.
Yeah. So this is like I have two of these. This is a DiMarzio Super Distortion White, and I have a cream one that's going in my Bumblebee, which is
I think the Super Distortion is the most accurate.
So I have two different.
Was probably in the original, but
but they don't have, or maybe they do have pickup rings.
I think mine's a little off center too. I think
That's all right.
It's this way a little too much.
It's all right. All good, man.
Yeah. Just screwed it in. That's it.
Caleb, what body and neck is that one?
K&E out of Oxnard, California, made the body.
Yep.
It's basswood. And the neck is from Musicraft.
Oh, it is Musicraft.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. So
it's a 22 fretter.
So Caleb, what's your favorite neck to play? Is it that one on the Bumblebee?
Oh God, it's hard.
Yeah.
Favorite neck to play. God. Well, I'll tell you, it's probably something you're going to be like, really?
The Music Man?
The Music Man is a great neck, but it is a little small in my hands.
No, that's what I'm getting at.
Although it makes it it's very fast. So there's certain things that I can do on a Music Man that feel like it's a little quicker. But as far as my favorite neck today,
okay.
This guitar is magic.
Right.
You just wouldn't expect it, and because everyone knows the story. I've told it a few times. When EVH was send me a free guitar, when I originally got that deal, they were like, you can have any Stripe series you want. for free, and I was like, oh well, I want the new one, which is this one.
Wow.
And they're like, you're gonna have to wait a while, and then the COVID hit, and then I had to wait longer.
Yeah.
And the whole time I'm thinking, oh God, what if I don't like it? What if it sucks, and what if it's not good enough? Or because I have those other two guitars I just showed you are fucking awesome. Like they're great, and I built those, so I'm very happy with those and proud of them.
Yeah,
and they look great, they sound great, they feel great. It's like all of it. So I'm thinking they're going to send me this thing, and I'm going to be kind of forced to make it my number one. And that really bothered me because life's too short. But
yeah,
EVH, come on, I'll do anything, I'll play whatever. So this thing came, and I did try it at NAMM, and I thought it played really well, but I didn't think like, oh my God, this neck, really, because I didn't have enough time with it.
Yeah.
After a few days at home, it's like a Charvel from like '84. It's that kind of flat and wide. It's an R3. The other ones are R2s. Most of the other EVH guitars are R2s, and so it's a lot narrower. And I have these mitts, and this thing just feels great. I'm not even crazy about jumbo frets, but this thing is great. And Jay's the same way. He hates jumbo frets. Sends back every 5 out of 6 guitars. Just does. But he loves the Frankie, and and everybody else I've talked to says that the neck is like there's like a magic to it, and I believe it. So yes, so there you go. Probably my favorite.
I know, Caleb, a while back, say a couple of years ago, I know you definitely agreed with me that you were a big fan of the Charvel EVH Art Series necks.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had one. That's another regret guitar I sold.
So this is the main guitar I play now. This is Musicraft body, Kramer Pacer body, Musicraft Charvel neck, and this
you pulled the Charvel decal off. I see.
It actually came off when I was replacing a string. I actually scraped it off, but no, it'll get replaced. It's just this neck, Caleb, it's very similar. I got a couple of those Charvel EVH Art Series guitars, but Musicraft basically nailed that neck. And this is probably like your Bumblebee was a Charvel one. So these are probably very similar, but yeah, this is my favorite neck. Like all the guitars I have, Fender Strats, EVH Stripe Series, 5150 series, they're just a little bit flat on the fretboard for me personally. But anything to do with like the Charvel Art Series, and definitely this one from Musicraft, it just, like you said, it fits my hand perfectly. So it's a personal thing, right?
They all are.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's true. I mean, that's why there's guys that have 50 guitars, but like their favorite one is an $800 off the shelf one, just because.
Exactly.
Just because. And they can't explain it.
Yeah, that's like me. I got like 35 guitars, but the one I built for Musicraft, this thing's my favorite. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great guitar, Steve.
Yep. And Johnny just got it, and I'm happy for you.
You didn't see it, Steve. Well, you see his.
Yeah, no, he got one.
And I've seen Jay's.
Johnny opened a box last week, and look what came out of it.
So what was the deal on that one?
A very, very good, wonderful human being that's a fan of the show.
Crazy.
Sent Johnny this and chooses to remain anonymous.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
There
you go.
It's great. I put the eyelets.
What you guys are basically saying is I should get one.
You should get a couple.
I think you should Steve, just because you know, it's the last thing he offered us, you know, officially.
Right.
So there's something about that, and I just feel like you know, I have 9 guitars and they're all great, and this is the one I'm like still thinking I can't believe it feels this good. So, and that's
Right.
not a selling point. I'm not working for a company.
Yeah.
I'm being totally honest. It's an amazing guitar, and they did a fantastic job on it. So, and I think you'd love it.
And Steve,
Yeah.
Steve, dude, I had these for years. I had not used them, but the eyelets that you sent me,
There you go.
Nice.
these are in this guitar. I finally installed them.
There
and
you go.
They're on the strap too.
Yeah.
So
If I'm not sending Caleb Floyd's, I'm sending you. I
put mine behind.
so you're a part of this guitar, Steve.
Oh yeah, man. Nice. They did a good relic job. They did a really good relic job on those, didn't they?
They did. I mean, I fixed up here just with some tape. It's pretty crude. If you see it close up, you can go like, that looks like absolute shit. But so does the guitar. But I just wanted the upper horn to look a little more real, like the original. But they did a fantastic. I keep saying the word fantastic, and I'm gonna try to stop. But it really looks amazing.
And Caleb, you screwed a quarter into that?
I did.
Nice.
And it actually, I cut the head off a screw and then glued it on, and then I glued the quarter on. So I never screwed anything in. So, but it is a 71.
My birthday. I'm 50.
Oh, really? Cool.
Awesome. Yeah. That's why we're going to Vegas. It's my 50th birthday.
Happy birthday, man. I just had my birthday 2 days ago.
There you go.
Wow.
Nice.
Happy birthday, everybody.
We got Eric, the #1 Van Halen host, in the house. We got Majestic. We got Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat in the house.
That's my favorite name, by the way.
Robot Master Split, James Stewart.
Hey, Robot. Hey, man.
So Renus Pinkel says, I'm on the fence. Sorry, we got Ain't Talking About Love happening right now. Wait, Renus Pinkel, I'm on the fence on buying the EVH Frankie. 2K is a lot for a paint job. Well, Renus, I think between Johnny and Caleb, they're kind of selling this guitar in a big way. Worth the bucks. Worth the bucks.
Yeah, if this guitar was blank, it would still sound really, really good. So the paint job is obviously a bonus, but
totally.
If this was a Bearwood guitar,
yeah,
I'd be like, wow, you know, this thing plays amazing. So
yeah, and if anything, I mean, I know this guy's joking around, but if anything, it's official.
Yeah,
it's official. I mean, what else can you say?
Yeah.
Girth Brooks is still here. Awesome.
Zach Strong in the house. I got Van Halen's on my music channel right now. Dance the night away. Dance the night away.
I remember when I first saw that video, I got a VHS tape. I was in New York, and I bought this VHS tape from this bootleg from record shop. The entire 6-hour ride home. I'm like, I can't wait to watch this.
And I'm not, guys, this is a fluke. Like, I just have the music video channel on and dance the night away. And the Frankie has a black painted headstock on this one.
Yeah, it's the one from the original Bumblebee on the cover of Van
there you
Halen
go.
2, or back of Van Halen 2.
I told you, Johnny. Even Steven. Even Steven. It's a Halen kind of night. It's a Halen kind of night.
Yeah.
Every night.
This is one of Caleb's favorites. This is the Charvel EVH Art Series. And Johnny Beane would never touch this neck. It's been played a lot.
I'd play it. I'd play it, of course.
I know you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Lots of Mean Street. I don't know what it is. Whenever I grab any of these guitars, it's Mean Street always comes out.
Wow. So how many Bumblebees do you have, Steve?
This is the only one.
That's it. Oh.
And then I'm building one. Yeah, then I'm gonna build one like Caleb did. But I got dive bomb with that awesome relic headstock. It's like insane. But the problem is, hey, Caleb, you got to look out for me as well. I need shallower double tab tuners. That's what I need for that. I can't find it.
I love it. You just just have to. It has to be all perfect. Or
if it's not the summer of '79 tour, not interested.
Why don't you just drop the 20 grand?
I'm not dropping $20,000.
They're out there.
No, man. I'm building my own.
Okay. I know
that thing's amazing. www.divebomb.com. Talk to Kyle. He's amazing. And Caleb gave shout outs to guys too. Caney and all those guys. Yeah.
Absolutely. Gotta give shout outs.
Hey Caleb, where's the Pacifico? I think you're thirsty.
Oh.
In the fridge.
I think
there you go.
Thirsty.
I think it's time to crack a Pacifico. Yeah.
I've got a Waterloo grapefruit.
Oh, it's got a Waterloo. Look, someone wants to drive Johnny home.
Yeah. Majestic peanut butter and jam cat. No, I'm not on Instagram. This is the only thing, like the whole tech world. This is it. I know Johnny Beane. He got me on here. I know Caleb. I know Jay Hannon. I know Rob Johnson. John BL 5150. Michael Smith. That's about it. There's the peripheral guys. There's Bozique. Yeah.
Right. We used to do this on late night Fridays every week. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, crazy. This is a late night Friday. That's what this
is, man. That's why I'm here.
Oh my gosh. This is awesome. I didn't even think about that. I went live just to eat a hamburger, and all of a sudden Steve's in the chat. And I'm like, Steve, jump on. And that's how this started 2.5 hours ago.
And now I'm like in heaven. Caleb's here.
I had to come back. I had to get in here. I saw you on.
Yeah. I should have my jumping Caleb Nerd Halen shirt on.
That's right, because
I have a black one with a jumping Nerd Halen.
Yeah, I was building this guitar, and guess who sent me this?
That's right.
Just in the mail.
That's a Floyd from one of these 30 guitars. I don't know which one, but probably a Fender Strat it came off of. I don't know.
And this guitar still sounds and plays as good as any of the ones I have. So
you're goddamn right, it does.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's the most popular.
Really? People love it.
This is the one everyone really digs. I guess because it's different, but they like the way it looks black and white, like a black and white photo, but the red pops. So
that's cool.
Hey Caleb, did you ever try one of these, the 5150 series?
Oh, I got one.
You do?
Yeah.
Which one?
Hang on.
Charcoal? Gray?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I broke a string on it, and I need to bring it on the string change show tomorrow.
Yeah, Sunday 7:00. I'm gonna be there on Johnny's show this Sunday.
Oh, tomorrow or next day after tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here and watch you change a string. So save that.
Here it is.
Oh, you got a kill switch. I don't have the kill switch.
Oh, this is the new ones.
No, I have an old one. What
Yeah,
color
these
is that?
these are the new ones.
What color is yours?
Yeah, they come with kill switches now.
What color is yours, Caleb?
Stealth black.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Matte Army Drab. This is the original run.
Look, that's the new. Yeah,
Does it come with the stickers? Or did you put those on the decals?
I put them on.
Oh, good. Did you see that, Johnny? Did you see what I started?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Let's do it like.
I know. Take your pick. Matte Army Drab or Stealth Black. What do you want? Yeah. I replaced the Floyd though. This is an '84 reissue because I'm not a Dean Tuna guy.
I put some really some red inserts and screws from Adam.
Yeah. So Caleb, seriously, do you not agree with me? When it's called the 5150 series, they should ship them out with the decals on, right?
They should.
Oh, they totally should.
They should, but they don't. You know what's cool is that you get to choose. So
I know.
Yeah, great guitar.
I'll just bring this on the cruise, and I'm just going to hand it to you. Here you go, Caleb. Play this.
This is probably going on the cruise. So
there you go.
This and the Frankie, I think, are going.
Nice.
Because they're the only two free guitars I own. So
that's incredible.
The most replaceable.
Wow. See how far the show has gone, Johnny.
Man.
It was just a seed. I gotta start a band. I'm gonna call it Nerd Halen.
It's true.
I got a bass player. Okay, Caleb, way to go. You're halfway there.
You've seen this one, right? This is like this is still like top as far as just perfect all around. So
I love it. Like every guitar he grabs, he goes, "This thing, I tell you, is perfect."
Dude, all my guitars are awesome now. There's not one of them that sucks.
What's the official color of that one, Caleb?
It's vintage white.
Ah, cool. So meaning sort of off-white, like bordering into yellow.
Oh yeah, some look really like yellowy cream, and some look like milk white. So
yeah,
depends on. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a nice color. I like that one.
And then I haven't used this in forever for obvious reasons.
Is this the chemtrails?
Yes.
It comes out of the background.
It's totally.
Oh, it doesn't even have a bridge.
It's totally taken apart. Yeah.
Oh my God, I gotta get you a bridge. I've got one sitting here.
Where are you? Oh, there you
are. Hey, what does the 922 mean?
That's my birthday.
September 22nd.
Yes.
2 days ago.
Yes.
Did you go for dinner? You went for steak and prawns?
Actually, isn't it 22/9 in Canada or no?
No.
No, that's Europe. Okay. Yeah, this thing.
You went out, Caleb, you went out for dinner?
No.
What?
I had barbecue at my folks' house.
Oh, that's all right.
Isn't that cool? Still
It's
very
amazing.
cool idea.
I love it. It's the Dreams guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my world, it's the Dreams guitar.
The Dreams.
World turns black and white, pictures in an empty room.
No, I've had this. Yeah, I've had this this guitar and neck since I was 16 years old.
Oh my God! And is that all K&E as well?
No, dude.
I'm
I
asking.
didn't think they existed.
All right.
This is
Well,
a
give me some detail.
Tom Andersen body and a Tom Andersen neck. And in fact, this neck is the sister neck the guitar of the one that went on Frankie after the Kramer Beak.
Right.
Right from like the same year and same like batch.
Wow.
Whoa.
Johnny would not touch that neck. It looks amazing even on the back of that neck.
Yeah. It's seen a lot of action, this guitar.
Yeah, that needs to bridge and needs to be set. What do you need for that? You need like an 84 Floyd?
Sure. It's got
right.
a Seymour 78 in it. So
wow.
Just waiting.
So what bridge went off of that? Where did that go? What guitar did it go to?
God, I think it was a black Floyd, like a and I might still have pieces of it, but I took like screws and stuff and some sat. I don't know. God, I think it's still around here somewhere. So you don't need to send me anything. So
are you kidding?
I just need to. All right, you can send me whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Johnny gets everything sent to him. I want something sent to me.
Leo has a question. Caleb, what size FU block did you put in the black 5150 Stealth?
The 42L.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Put that back. So I'm just gonna leave it.
So that's like a 42 millimeter block, Caleb.
Exactly.
And you prefer those?
It's L-shaped. It's L-shaped.
And you prefer that over like the 37 millimeter?
Adam just told me to go with that. So
all right.
I listened to the sensei.
Tone
sensei. I can't even pull it up now. Yeah. Very cool.
So Johnny, as usual, I always chime in about this. I can't tell you how often when random radio, when the police come on, A, I think of you. B, I don't listen to Sting. I listen to Andy Summers and I listen to the drumming of Stuart Copeland. I'm amazed. Like I'm amazed that I missed out on that in like the early 80s when I was a kid. Like because you're listening to the vocals, like, okay, don't stand so close to me. You're listening to the vocals only, but I just shut
you're
that
listening
out.
to the hooks. I mean, they have hooks.
Oh, I know.
They have so many hooks,
it's amazing.
but then
like when I listen now,
those drums, dude, those drums, and then the atmospheric playing of Mr. Summers. It's a perfect band. Perfect.
No, it is, and I wish. I just
it's
wish
a three-piece.
And I wish so much that there's certain songs that I wish they were twice as long and that they jam out on them. And like the Spirits of Material World. I think that's like my favorite Police song, but it's only like 3.5 minutes. And I'm like, I need this to be like 15 minutes long. Yeah. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, when they did live versions back in the day, they were sometimes they would jam out, and they actually had a horn section on that tour, on the Ghost tour. Wow. So they actually had live horns.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we have people in the chat like they're typing out the lyrics to Dreams.
Well, because you were singing it.
Oh man, hey, higher and higher, straight up we'll climb.
Yeah.
That was our grad song, believe it or not. Yeah. That and what's that song? Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds.
Yep.
That was our other grad song. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a cool song. Caleb's allowed to solo here.
That's such a beautiful solo. That's like
it's ridiculous.
The outro solo on Dreams is like his most beautiful solo, I think.
There you go.
So good.
There it is. So Caleb, you got a question. Robot Master Switch. The Chemtrails guitar, is that custom or is that inspired by an actual Edward guitar? Custom.
Oh, totally custom.
Yeah,
Just pictures of the sky filled with trails, and I was like, you know what? And one day it just looks so much like one of his guitars that I'm like, I'm gonna do that. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah,
I
it
even
looks
got,
amazing.
I even got like I went and Google and made search those little planes, and they were just little black planes. I printed them out on just paper, and then I cut them with an X-Acto, and then I just glued them to the body in front of the trail, and then I just sprayed some clear over them. So that's just paper. Those planes are just pieces of paper.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
It looks amazing.
It does, right?
And one of a kind. Couldn't be done better.
Yeah, it turned out great.
Caleb, do you remember what color blue that was?
It's actually a few. It's a few colors because I like the gradient thing. So if you look, there's this is a little lighter here, and then it goes darker.
Absolutely. Yep.
So, and I do it here too.
Yeah.
And on the edge here. So yeah, just like some of the edges have a different kind of, I don't remember the name of the blues either. But yeah.
A different kind of blue.
Different kind of blue.
A different kind of
cob.
No, a different kind of blue.
Ad cob.
A different kind of bluish.
You and your different kind of blues.
Leo asks, have you guys seen FU Tone are selling their own guitars now on their website?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah, Adam showed us those guitars 3 years ago at NAMM, like the original versions.
Yeah.
He's been building them and getting them more of a mass produced situation. So, but he started with just, you know what, I'm going to build my own guitar, top to bottom. And I remember Johnny and I went over to that booth and, filmed a little demo on that original prototype that he came out with. It was a wood finish, right? I believe.
I think so.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually, we talked about those tonight, Jehan and I need to put a card right above on tonight's video on the other channel about that. So it's a good thing you guys reminded me about that. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Heineken.
That's my card.
Ah.
I love that Steve even drinks the favorite beer of Edward in that era of between 85 and 89.
Yes, Caleb, it doesn't leave me. This has gotten me a long way the last 30 years.
If he was like an 81 to 84 guy, he'd be drinking Schlitz malt liquor.
That's right.
But no.
No.
He moved on to Heineken's. So.
Yeah. Heineken's. And in the summertime, I moved to Pacifico.
Of course, they were born in the shadow of the Heineken plant. So that makes perfect sense. So.
Yeah. Yeah, some people don't like the aftertaste of Heineken, but I'm not complaining. I still suck them back. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. I like them.
Well, I gotta see if I can get on a cruise in February. Okay.
Check it out.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
I think there's a part where they ask you what band you're going to see. So
Well, I'm going to go see Nerd Halen.
I know someone said that recently, and it said that we weren't even an option because we were like a late addition. So I don't know if they changed that yet. It should be on there.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to just be going. So I'm not going to complain.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool to have like the whole Johnny Beane crew on that cruise? We would do a bunch of live shows from the
we can get our photo with Winger.
Someone needs to fund that. Someone needs to fund that.
If that could happen, if that could happen, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Would you do it, Johnny? Would you go?
Of course. Yeah.
Man, that would be so much fun.
So what's the status of NAMM now? Is there going to be a NAMM in January?
June.
Oh, June.
They pushed it to June.
Is that in California?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're going to do a combination of winter and summer together in June.
Okay. I want an EVH Wolfgang bass. That's what I want. Whether it's gray or blue with stripes or
I think you can count on it because that kid's playing one every night on that tour. So I think they're just the fact that he's doing that is letting you know that it's coming. So
yeah, it's got to happen.
Have you seen it, Steve? Have you seen the one that the guy's playing?
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay,
the burgundy one.
Yeah, I watched the first show when Valerie was she was at the soundboard at the very first club show that Wolfie did. I saw Valerie there. They did a shot of her at the first show, and yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm missing the show. It's so lame. He's doing a show at the Whiskey.
Oh,
and it was supposed to be on August 18th, and they announced it like 5 days prior, and I saw the tweet right away, and I went and got 2 tickets right away before it was sold out in like 12 minutes, and then they had rescheduled it like 2 days before for October 12th, which is the only scheduled Nerd Halen show for the rest of the year.
Priorities, baby, priorities.
So lame. So I gotta dump these 2 tickets. I'm trying to sell them for a grip too right now. So we'll see what happens.
I got a refill, boys, so I'm gonna drop a guitar in my seat here for Caleb.
Oh my God!
Dude, it's like he never left. He hasn't changed one bit. Don't change, Steve. Look, the seat's bouncing. I'm having a total deja vu.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Robot Master Switch. You guys, Robot Master Switch. Robot and I, we've been talking a lot through the Discord, and we do Twitch, we do Grand Theft Auto and stuff, and yeah, he's saying he really wants a Wolfgang bass.
Yep, I'd get the charcoal one and a blue one. I'd get both.
Mm-hmm.
I would. Go ahead. But now I gotta get a Frankenstrat. Damn it.
You don't have to.
I'll do it. I'll go to the guitar shop tomorrow and order one.
They might have one.
Maybe.
Do you have a shot?
Sorry, it seems like the demand has finally slowed down. So this place, the shops like have them actually hanging on the wall. So
yeah, that'd be cool. They had a pink 5150 series the last time I was there.
Yep.
I'm not gonna buy that.
Every Guitar Center that I go to has a Frankenstein now.
You're kidding. Wow.
And then they all have your 5150 series. Well, the newer ones with the kill switch. They all have those now too.
Yeah, sorry. I've got the original. Yeah.
That
was automatic.
Yeah, show it to us. I'm just kidding.
I'm so happy that Caleb did the same thing I did with the decals.
I had to move my star though, because the brand now is at the end. It's at the tip of the guitar.
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah. They moved the logo. Yeah.
And they took the circle away, or the oval, so it's just the EVH.
Yeah.
You need to clean that thing. I see some dust.
Oh, Caleb, this is a dust fest in this place. How can you got 30 guitars? How can I keep cleaning these things? Man.
Just take like a sandblaster.
Oh.
All right, I should probably hit the hay, boys.
Oh my God.
Very good to see you.
This is the 12-hour marathon tonight.
And please,
we've been on for 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Yeah, but Steve, come join us Saturday night or something. We'd love to have you.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow
what
night.
Time?
Any 8 till 11.
8 Pacific. Okay.
We do 8 o'clock Pacific on Saturday nights.
All right. Yeah, I can be here.
Come hang out.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm doing Sunday 7 p.m. for the spring show. So I'm doing Friday tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
And Sunday.
Steve Andersen's back, and then watch, he'll just ghost for like another 7 months. He'll just disappear.
I don't want any more family deaths.
No,
I don't want any musical hero deaths. Any of that stuff. Yeah, it's been hard. Yeah, real hard. Yeah.
Well, come hang out with the guys, and maybe we'll lighten it up a little. So.
Oh, you totally did tonight, man. I just saw Caleb tonight.
No, I just saw Steve.
Oh, it's hey, John Biel. It'll be the lost weekend. Steve Andersen's lost weekend.
Yeah, get Stu Jeffries out. Let's get Stu Jeffries on the show.
Steve Jeffries. Yeah. Actually, Kurt, he actually commented to me tonight. He said something. He said something earlier. I got to look and see what it says. But
is he ever going to come on, dude? Come on.
Yeah, he needs to come on and do a complete synopsis of his experience. Now that he remembers everything of it.
Exactly.
He was here. He was here before.
We got to do it again now more than ever. You know what I'm talking about.
I'll message him. I'll tell him. You got to come on.
Hey, Caleb, you playing hockey at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
No
hockey action.
No time. And it's weird. I don't want to get hurt.
Oh yeah.
I do things like that so few and far between that I'm really afraid. Like the one time I do it, I'm gonna jack myself, and I just can't afford to be laid up. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun.
No. And I still play like I'm 15. Like I just.
Oh, I know.
I don't take into account that I've aged.
No, I play in a league. I'm 50 and I play in a league that's over 48. And there's no slide tackling allowed. So it's been taken out of the game. So yeah.
Because it can end guys' lives basically.
Oh yeah. I lost both my Achilles heel. I had both of them operated on.
Oh
yeah. 42 when I was 42, 8 years ago. My right one and my left one was 5 years ago, 45. Yeah. Too much running. Yeah.
With the devil.
Yeah. And then they changed all the soccer fields from grass up here to turf. And there's just no give. Like if you go right or left and pivot, there's no give. It's turf. So it's just so hard on your joints. And both my Achilles exploded and brutal.
Brutal.
Oh yeah.
All right, gentlemen. See you tomorrow.
I'm going on a cruise in February.
Yes.
Get it, dude. Get it. Let me know that you book. Do it.
Oh, I will.
Monsters of Rock cruise.
I'll do it.
You want me to send you the link?
I'm going to go to my travel agent. You can do it. Yeah, do it. Yeah, just send me
your travel agent. She's not going to know what the fuck it is. Or he's not going to go what the fuck it is.
Vula's great, man. I've been around the world like 7 times. She's a Portuguese lady. She's great. Yeah.
Dallas, Texas.
Been to Rome, Dallas, Texas. Man, I thought I'd seen it all.
You said it
Around
been
the
around the world.
world, searching every corner. Man, I thought I'd hit the wall.
Oh my
You
goodness.
did.
There's a sleepy town right south
You're
of
getting all the
border.
hits.
You go there once, you'll be there twice.
John Biel, you and Steve will be singing duets tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, man. We're gonna sing Sade for 7 hours.
Do you still have? Are you still on? Do you get your Facebook Messenger still?
Yeah, that's how I get on this show.
Okay, there you are. Boom.
Boom.
Get it, dude. Book it. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, it would. It'd be amazing. Totally amazing.
I don't know if it's smart for me though. More witnesses.
No, man, are you kidding me?
Just kidding.
all
It's a joke.
positive
It's a
vibes.
joke. It's a joke.
All positive vibes from here, man. Your rig could break down, and I'd love it even more.
I'm not breaking down.
Yeah. No, because I've never met either of you guys in person, and that would be amazing for me.
Yes.
Mhm.
Totally.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's start a fundraiser. We'll get everybody on the cruise. How about that?
Awesome.
That would be sick.
Cool.
All right, gents.
Awesome.
Okay,
Good night,
Caleb.
Caleb.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me in.
Yeah.
All right. See you tomorrow,
A
man.
lot of fun. See you tomorrow night. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one of those too? Oh my gosh. Dang.
Caleb Rappaport in the house. It was a great visit for about an hour.
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was about an hour he was here.
An hour.
Yeah. Out of nowhere, Caleb Rappaport in the house. We got to
Mhm.
see more guitars. I can't believe we saw the Chemtrails guitar again without a bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong. That needs to change. How can you can't have a guitar? Well, you know what it's like, but not me. I can't have a guitar sitting around without a bridge in it and strung up, ready to go.
Oh, I've got guitars sitting around with nothing.
Yeah.
I got air guitars lined up on my couch.
Oh, I remember for so long you had like a Wolfgang body and a Wolfgang neck and kind of nothing else for a long time.
Yeah. I've had some of that stuff rebuilt. It's great.
Mhm.
It's great. I got
Wow.
a few. I got a few of them. Yeah.
So wow, that's amazing. I'm gonna go to my guitar shop tomorrow. I'm gonna order a Frankenstrat. Yeah.
You're gonna go by the
No.
travel agency. You're gonna book a cruise.
All because of the last 3 hours. Not
You're gonna
kidding.
try Five Guys
no idea.
burgers.
I had no idea he was gonna go on a cruise and perform. Are you kidding me? I'm going. I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. It'll be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Zach Thong says goodbye to Caleb. John BL 50 is giving the what has he got? The hang 10 sign. Cool. Renus Pinkle in the house. Nelson Rodriguez in the house. Oh, Renus Pinkle's going to bed. He's leaving. Thanks for being here, Renus. Awesome. It is a party, man. I've been drinking for 3 hours with Johnny here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
I'm just having the sparkling water because that's how I do now. That's all I do is a sparkling water. But it's great. It's great. I wake up in the morning. No headache. No headache. It's awesome. I get up. I can go. I can do anything. Like I can have 20 of these. I can go out and drive around if I want. You know.
He gets up and he makes it work. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Listen to this guy. He's got all the lyrics.
Hey, man.
He gets up and he makes it work.
And I'm just going to give the 3rd hour update. If you guys don't know, that's a Van Halen 2 t-shirt that Johnny is wearing.
It is.
It is, man.
It actually is.
We're talking Dance the Night Away. We're talking, what else we got? Bottoms Up. We got, oh, my favorite is Light Up the Sky.
Light Up the Sky, Spanish Fly.
Beautiful Girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somebody get me a doctor.
Yep.
And give me Michael Anthony on the vocals with that. That's great.
Michael Anthony, man.
Dead or Alive.
Dude, you know what I just saw?
Dude.
Where is it?
Check
Check this out. Check this out, man.
Oh. Yeah, Renus. Dead or Alive. You're right. That's a great song, man. That riff. Oh.
I can show this. I think. Can I show this?
You can do whatever you want. It's your show.
Okay, good. Well, this is your show now. But look, I found this. I had this in this cabinet. I had this in this cabinet. I just happened to look in this cabinet.
That's me and Michael Anthony on the pier in Cabo San Lucas in front of Solomon's restaurant on Marina. His daughter, his oldest daughter, took that photo. Me and Michael Anthony. He's kind of short because I'm like 6'2", and I don't know. Michael Anthony. Like
You're tall.
8. I am. And I'm sweating. We're both sweating. Our chests are sweating. You can't fake that. You can't fake the sweat. Yeah. I can't believe I sent you that. That's amazing.
You sent that to me. Do I? What brand? Oh, I'm in the different. Oh, I'm on a different channel. Yeah, I have a photo with them too, but I don't have it in there. Oh, wow. I have it in here.
I can't believe we were just able to pull that out of the air.
It was right in there. I saw it. I saw it the other day.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that right here.
Yeah. I ran into him in the airport last time, but I couldn't get a photo. His plane was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was wearing the stealth shirt, the gray with black stripes, the one that I sent you.
Right.
Yeah, I was wearing that, and I want to get a photo, but he was with his wife and a security guy or something, and he went into the airplane. That's it.
Man.
Renus Pinkel. Yes.
There you go.
There you go. Where was that at, John?
That's at Costco in Novato, California.
Wow.
He was actually there signing CDs. It wasn't like I just ran into him.
So Johnny, you have a photo of this question here. Renus Pinkel asks, have you ever met the guitar player from Extreme, Johnny? And I know he had a picture of Extreme Nuno with Paul Gilbert, and you're in the middle.
I do, but I'm on the different channel, so I don't have it set up in there.
That's okay.
But you guys see it every other show I do on the other channel.
Renus, there's a picture of Nuno Betancourt and Paul Gilbert, and Johnny's in the middle. I've seen it. Trust me, I don't lie to anybody. So
I don't lie to anybody either.
Yeah. I really like Extreme, man. They're a cool band. I like the funky sort of aspect of them. A bit of Halen in there with that, and Nuno obviously with the tapping and that. He was a big Eddie fan, and I wish Extreme would do more music. I know they're still together, maybe doing shows and stuff, maybe. But I'm a big fan of Extreme. They're cool.
Mm-hmm.
And also Mr. Big. I had all their albums. I think the first 4, and Lean Into It was the one that had, To Be With You, but that was the acoustic song. But the rest of it was pretty rocking, and they were a cool band. I mean, you had Billy Sheehan on the show too.
Yeah, Billy Sheehan's been here.
Yeah. There's my.
There we go. That's at a NAMM show. I don't know how many years ago. A few, maybe 3, maybe 4. I think 3.
Yes, majestic peanut butter and jam cat. What? Johnny has a pic with Nuno and Paul Gilbert? Yes, he does. Johnny's got a picture, and Johnny's in the middle between them. At NAM shows. At NAM, all these guitar guys and
you guys have never seen that picture?
majestic peanut butter and jam cat hasn't seen that.
If I can find it, if it's on my
He's
it's
got
on this
4
phone.
million photos to look through.
Literally, I literally have thousands of pictures.
See you, Soda Pop 79. Thanks for being here and putting up with us for 3 hours.
If I can find it. You ever see? Hey, good night, Soda Pop. Did you ever see this picture, Steve?
No. That's like the 5150 tour with Gumby.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I heard the story about this.
Wow.
What happened was somebody in the front was wearing that outfit,
Oh.
and they threw it on stage, and Mike put it on.
We need to get him to sign that. Like get a actual photo of that and present it to Michael Anthony and get him to sign it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could throw it on stage at the Cabo Wabo or something.
There you go. Yeah. I don't know where that picture. On tomorrow night or any other show on my other channel, type in the chat. Remind me about that Nuno picture, and I'll show it because I have it set up. Oh wait, here it is. Or here's another one. This isn't the one that I normally show. This is like another one. I took a few different selfies. You guys haven't seen this. It's the same but different.
There you go. Nuno on the left, Johnny in the middle, Paul Gilbert on the right.
Oh, it's John Biel. Not sure where this is from. Oh, it's John Biel typing something.
Wow. Awesome, man. The guys that play the strings with the fingers. Yeah.
And then did you ever go to this? When that was there, did you ever go to that?
Yes, I have a photo of me in front of that. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That was after a NAMM show one year. I stopped by there. Oh, here's another one. Here's another time.
Nice. Michael Anthony. You're taller than him as well, Johnny.
A little bit.
A little bit. You got a couple inches on him.
A few.
Yeah, I went there. We flew to Vegas. I saw Van Halen with David Lee Roth. I guess I want to say 2012. That tour at the Joint in Vegas, and then we rented a car and drove to LA. I went to Sunset Strip. I went to the Hard Rock where the Neptune guitar is. It was.
I've got pictures with there too.
Oh yeah. I went there to see the Neptune guitar, and I stayed at Highland Boulevard at the Best Western. That's where I stayed, and the Hollywood sign was behind us up the hill, and I had a good time there. And I went to on the Sunset Strip, Johnny, the House of Blues. It was this old, like rustic looking place, and I think. What's the band? Sorry, man, I'm forgetting the name here. The band that used to the Atomic Punks, but then they made their own band. What are they called?
Oh, you mean the singer?
Yeah, and I think the guitar player left the Atomic Punks and they formed that band. They play they sing offensive sort of sexual music. What are they called?
Yeah. They're called. What are they called in the chat? What are they called?
Oh, sorry, man, I forgot. Anyway, they were the house band at the House of Blues on Sunset Strip. So we went there and they had us Led Zeppelin. It was John Bonham from Led Zeppelin, the original drummer. It was his birthday, end of August. They had a 6-hour marathon of Led Zeppelin music. They played like every song of their catalog. Different singers would come in. Like Sebastian Bach was there. Billy Sheehan came out and played bass on a couple songs. And yeah, it was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Leo says 3 a.m. here in New Jersey and still not sleeping. About to crack a cold one too. I definitely have a problem.
3 a.m. Dang.
New Jersey. Yeah, it's 12:06 Pacific. It's tomorrow. It's Saturday. Yeah.
That's what I need. I need some of those.
Oh, you're gonna put that on the back of your frankenstrat?
Yeah. They sell them now. They sell them now. You can get
at
them.
on the EVH store.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are they accurate, Johnny?
I think so.
Yeah, you might have to ask Rob Johnson because I know he's really sort of up on that, like the prisms and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
even for me, even if they're not, I mean, I don't
I
care.
know. Totally. I get it. Totally. I get it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, here's all the new ones. All the new you probably saw this picture.
No, it's all good, man.
The new 5150s.
Yeah, I've got my
series.
Yeah. See, mine is not even on there because mine doesn't have the kill switch.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. So Caleb's got the stealth looking one. Yeah. So mine's the original run, the Mad Army Drab, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With no kill switch.
Steel Panther. Steel Panther. That's
Steel
it.
Panther.
Thank you,
There
man.
you go. Yeah. Thanks, Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. Leo, I'm sorry we're a bad influence. We're just hanging out. We haven't seen each other in a while. And it's going to be a big weekend.
Look at that picture. That's cool.
And it has the decals. It has the decals. So that's later on in the tour. Because the first quarter of the tour, there was no decals.
Wow.
That's the 1984 tour we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Did
pretty
you ever
good
see?
at that. We're good at that. We're good at, seeing a photo, seeing whatever guitar he's playing, and we can narrow it down.
You ever see that one?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen that guitar before. Yeah.
Wow. It's the one that says Van Halen
on the headstock.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm assuming Rob Johnson will be making that one. Yeah, and then there's that video, Johnny, of yeah, there you go. So have they narrowed that down to what guitar body and neck that is?
It says Boogie Bodies.
Oh, okay. There you go.
It says Boogie Bodies guitar. Oh, here's another one. Actually, this is a screenshot from a video that I took. I'm going through my phone, and I just happen to be seeing all this stuff.
Yeah. So Leo says, I put the screw eyes and 71 quarter in my new Frankie. Way to go, Leo. You got a Frankie. But I balked at the reflectors for the back. Feel like they will fall off from rubbing against my body. Not if you screw them in, man. If you screw it in, you're fine. And we're all sticklers about accuracy. And I think it'd be cool, Leo. I think do it, man. Get the reflectors, screw them in. It makes it more authentic, makes it cooler overall. If you screw them in, like 2 screws, I think you're fine, man. I think you're fine. As Johnny scans his phone for photos.
Yeah, I just happen to be. Looking. I've got so many. It's like, yeah, it's just crazy.
Same with me, Johnny. My phone, it's all random. Like I haven't even categorized anything.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid. I just don't have time for that, right? Didn't think of that, Leo says. Figured they were glued or double-sided tape. Hey, Johnny, did Ed screw those reflectors in, or were they just, was there a backing on them that they glue on? Is there a backing that you take off the back of the reflectors and they just sort of glue on there?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's just a backing, Leo. So I don't think they're screwed in. Maybe it's just a backing that's peeled up. Leo,
no, they're not. If they were to screw in, I think they would crack.
See them. Yeah, we'd see them and they'd crack. So it's probably like a backing you peel off. Again, Leo, I'm guessing because I'm not before 86. I'm not a Van Halen guy, but I'm trying.
You see this picture?
Diesel sucks. Yeah, he's been burned a couple times, Jay Hannon. I need a photo of that framed in my house.
That's so funny. Weasel. Weasel. Oh my gosh. That must be a Cobra Kai, man. Cobra Kai platoon, man.
So Santa Cruz 3600 says, Steve,
Crazy.
you should build a blue Frankenstein relic. Wow. Hey, man, I'm up for anything. I'm just, yeah. Whenever it comes to builds, I'm pretty particular about what I'm going to spend my time on. I have a Bumblebee I got to build. I got to build the 5150. So it's just a time thing. I'm going to buy tomorrow. I'm going to order an EVH frankenstrat. That's what's been decided tonight.
Awesome.
And, yeah. And I got to book a cruise. I'm going from Florida into the Bahamas, which I've never been to the Bahamas.
Look at this. Look at this. You guys have never seen, I don't know if I ever posted this one. This is at a music store in Danville, California. This was some years back. Yeah, that's me. But I'm holding.
Yeah, but years back. It can't be years back. The one on the left is like the recent EVH frankenstrat, right?
No, it's the $25,000.
Oh God! Wow.
So it's the $25,000 Frankie, and then the 5150 Stripe series.
Wow.
Dude, this guitar, man. I played this. There's videos on my other channel, me playing this thing.
Yeah.
This was the best playing Van Halen style guitar I'd ever played. It was incredible. Just incredible.
Yeah, cool.
It's amazing.
Cool. It's 12:14 a.m. Pacific.
Wow.
That means it's 3:14 Atlantic.
Yes.
So Leo's been here the whole time. Leo, where are you from? Give me a roll call here. Where are you from? Where's everybody from? Santa Cruz 3600. You're probably from Santa Cruz. Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. Where are you from? Let's hear it, boys. Nelson Rodriguez. Probably in the southern states with the Rodriguez name coming across the border.
Oh, here's some pictures, man. You haven't seen these.
Uh-oh. Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been around a while.
No, you haven't seen these. A buddy of mine took these.
Uh-oh.
A buddy of mine, a photographer. You might know some, you might have seen ones like these.
Yeah. I have the cover of Guitar World where he's got those instruments there, but not playing the sax.
My buddy took that cover. My buddy took the picture. His name is Glenn LaFurman.
Wow.
And that's cool. An outtake.
Cool.
Right there. At 5150. I've got a few. Look at this one. Oh wow. Look at this.
Wow, that's a cool one. Yeah, that's awesome. Amazing. We've got Leo. He's in Soprano Land, New Jersey. Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. He's in Seattle, not far from me. Hey, that's cool. Wow.
You remember this one? This was one of the tennis ads. Him and John McEnroe.
Right, because of the blazer. Remember the blazer? Yeah. Nelson. He's from Silver Strand Beach, Oxnard, California. Where's Oxnard, Johnny?
That's Southern California.
All right. Hey, women and children first in the background. Yeah.
That's the Kramer ad, but in the actual ad, it's these two guys that are playing the guitars, not the girls. There's the two girls playing them, and there's Eddie peeking in the window.
I've never seen that before. Wow. Yeah, that's a famous shot. People talk about that one. Santa Cruz 3600. Johnny, did you hear about Michael Lemo at Norman's Rare Guitars? A woman bought him a $25,000 Frankenstein.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Oh, okay.
They were like on the phone. They
Wow.
were calling. They were calling somebody. I saw it. I saw that. Man, I'm finding all these pictures on here. This is crazy.
Yeah, Leo. Hey, Leo, same as me, man. I've never seen any of those shots before.
No, nobody has seen them.
No.
That guy's a friend of mine. That's how I've seen them.
So don't take photos of those and send them out because these are private.
No, you guys will see a lot more because him and we're going to do a show from his house.
Wow. There you go.
Here's the Frankie.
Nice.
That's that's what remember the centerfold in that magazine?
Guitar World, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Let me see one more. I'll show you one more. Oh, here you go. Yeah, you guys haven't seen any of this stuff.
Hey, that's the 5150.
Dude, that's your guitar, man.
Oh, you're trying to kill me? Yeah.
That's my guitar too.
Yeah, totally.
It's the greatest guitar ever. That guitar right there.
The decals on it, yeah.
The decals.
Lots of wear on the neck.
Wear on the neck. That's it right there.
Oh, it's got the zebra pickup.
This was 1998.
Wow. Before it had a Charvel neck on it.
Yeah.
Because that would have been like, what, 2004 or 2007 when they did a tour of Sammy again? 2007? Yeah.
2004. But this is 1998.
Yeah.
When this was. That's just it sitting in its case.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, I'm biased. I want the black pickup only, not the zebra in it, because I'm 5150 guy, right?
That's right.
Leo says, another episode from Norman's Rare Guitars. Dweezil Zappa brought in an actual Rasta guitar Eddie gave him, which was also the Circles guitar before Eddie repainted it. Correct.
Yep. I got to show you guys one more. I got to show you one more picture. Where is it? Where is it? I just passed by it. Here we go. I'll show you two more pictures real quick. Some of these you guys some of you have seen, some of these you haven't seen.
Nice.
That's a selfie I took with Edward.
Wow.
We were in a super dark club, and so it's like really like weird. But then Janie took a picture of us. And there it is.
Yeah, I like that one.
Very cool. Unbelievable.
Totally.
Unbelievable. And then tell me where this is from. Steve, tell me where this is a screen cap I took from it was like a news clip, but tell me what this is from.
Is it the Pound Cake video?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Remember, he broke the string in the video, and in this news clip, it's a different shot, and he picks up the string. There you go. Yeah, we're nerds. Come on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would have like 10 EVH guitars if we weren't. And I'm ordering another one tomorrow.
Yeah. Insane.
Oh, I have so many red and black and white striped guitars. I'm not going to have another one. Why not?
I have 3.
Wow.
I have 3.
I'd say I have 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, sorry. 5. I have 5. 2 that I built. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got to build another one. Order another one and build another one.
Nice.
Every time, like, I can't tell you how many times, like, these long shows that we do, I'll sit here, I always come up with a new riff or a new lick, or, yeah, it's amazing. I just did it again. There it is. We got Santa Cruz 3600 in the house, Leo Safco, Nelson Rodriguez, Zach Thong, Trenton, Ontario. Zach is in Canada. Trenton, he's out in like, what's our buddy that has his show out there? Connects with Guitars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Ontario. Ben Coombs. Yeah. So I guess EVH never sold a Rasta edition. No, but we thought they would. We've got the Crop Circles guitar. I have one. I think there was maybe talk of the Rasta, but you know what the problem is, Leo? The Rasta never, I mean, it never really appeared anywhere, like on stage. I mean, maybe the Diver Down tour, Johnny, was it played live?
Yeah. It was played on the Diver Down tour, but the pictures, I mean, it's really like rare that you see them.
That's what I'm getting at. So I'm mentioning that because it's not like it's in a regular video, or like it wasn't played in a video. There's not a lot of photos of him holding it or playing it. It's more about the video to me.
Actually, there might have been a video at one point, because there actually is footage of what I believe is outtakes from the Jump video. I think there was going to be a whole different video for Jump, where it had a bunch of footage of them like getting out of their limousine, walking around their hotel, screwing around at do you remember Showbiz Pizza? Do you know what you know Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Yeah, I know Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
Showbiz was like Chuck E. Cheese. It had all those animals that sang, and anyway, there's footage of Michael Anthony joking around at Showbiz Pizza. There's video, but there's also video of a guy with a guitar. He has a guitar case, and he knocks on Eddie's door, and Eddie opens the door, and the guy throws the case in, and there's like several outtakes of this, but Eddie's holding the Rasta, but it's in pieces. And this is an 83. So what I'm saying is there might have at one point almost have been a video with that guitar in it.
Right.
But it was never made.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
Because I got to tell you, Johnny, to be honest, I thought the Crop Circles guitar, I didn't think that would ever be made, because we only saw it in the Unchained video. Really? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. Oh, and you want to talk about tall? Okay, talk about how tall people are. I just happened to see this. I just happened to see this.
Paul Gilbert and you. You're up to his cheek.
I look like I'm standing on my tippy toes too. Look at that. I'm like,
oh, really?
yeah, he's tall.
Santa Cruz 3600 says, wasn't it Showtime Pizza?
No, Showbiz.
Showbiz. Okay.
Showbiz Pizza Place. Yeah, I know, because I used to go. I used to go there when I was a kid. I used to go to all those places.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember Chuck E. Cheese in Oregon, because when I was a kid, like 13, 14 years old, we went to soccer tournaments in Oregon, just outside of Portland, and they had Chuck E. Cheese there. Yeah, it was a fun place. It's a fun place.
Yeah. I heard the pizza's horrible, is what they tell me now, you know, but
when I was a kid, I didn't care.
I would eat some now, actually. I had a cheeseburger 3 hours ago. I'm hungry again. Look at this. And see? And since I only drank these sparkling waters, if I want to, I could go to Taco Bell right now. If I
Really?
wanted to.
They're open 24 hours a day, Taco Bell?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh. It's 12:27.
It's 12:30
a.m.
Is Taco Bell open? I could take us over there if I wanted to.
Leo says someone in another chat said they thought the stripe and circles design on the Circles guitar looked like bad wallpaper from an 80s strip club.
Taco Bell closes at 2.
Okay, you got lots of time. And send me a burrito, for God's sake. Robot Master Switch says, looks like Paul Gilbert is carrying Johnny Beane.
Oh man, I lost that picture. Now it's gone. I've got so many pictures on my phone. It's insane. So much stuff. Wow. Wow. And you have a Sunburst Strat, right?
Yeah, right here. I'll show them, Johnny. I got a couple different ones.
Because I just found a picture that you might like to see.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got about 15 guitars in my way. These are my old number ones.
Is that Sunburst?
Yeah, this is tobacco burst, I think they call it. So this was my old number one when I played in a band. Fender Strat. This is a 1989 tobacco burst. I'm a big fan of this paint scheme. This is a DiMarzio pickup at the bridge. Generally, I always play a humbucker live. Like I just go to the number one position. It's going to be this pickup pretty much the whole time. And yeah, this is a 1989 skunk stripe on the back. And this is a 1984 reissue. That's always the one I go to. Any guitars that I play a lot, that's what gets put in. And yeah, super cool. The only issue I always have, I always mention this on these shows, is the volume knob is so close to the bridge here when I play.
Yeah.
I always knock the volume. So that's why if you watch Stevie Vaughan or Eric Clapton, all these guys, David Gilmour from Pink Floyd, they're always checking out their volume. It's just it should be this spot down here. That's where the volume should be, but it's so high up near this pickup. You knock it with the side of your hand when you're playing, and all of a sudden your volume turns. One time, I'm not joking. I'm at a party. We're playing a birthday party. We're playing Roadhouse Blues by The Doors, and all of a sudden I couldn't hear myself. I was like, "What the hell's going on?" My amp's on. My pedals are lit up, but it was just the volume knob. It's just because these guitars, yeah, you hit the volume here. So there's that one, and this one. So this is 1989.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, it's all good. And then this one is 2016 Fender Strat, 2016. This is my backup, but again, the volume knob, I think on this one, it looks like it's even closer. Yeah, constantly knocking it with the side of my hand when I'm playing. So this is called Cherry Burst. This one's called Cherry Burst. It's a bit lighter. It looks super cool though. I like this guitar. My only complaint is the volume knob. And this sticker here is it's called Tiki Bob's Cantina. That's in Seattle, Washington. I don't think it exists anymore. Seattle, just south of me. One of the guys in the chat here, I think it's Nelson, or I don't know who it is. Someone's from Seattle probably knows Tiki Bob's. Anyway, it doesn't exist anymore, but Seattle's pretty cool. It's like all the stadiums, like sports stadiums, whether it's baseball or soccer, they're all kind of right downtown, and you can sort of walking distance, like 4 to, I don't know, 8 blocks away. There's the next stadium. Like it's all pretty close. But Tiki Bob's is right in the heart of that. It's a cool place to party. Went to a couple stags there, friends of mine. But yeah, these necks are great. I love the Fender Strat necks. I'm sorry to say this, but I like the Fender Strat necks more than I do like the EVH brand. But Charvel necks are my favorite. Yeah, but all these guitars are cool. Obviously, you know, all these guitars I've shown over the last 3 hours here. Pretty much a Strat body with a maple fingerboard. That's my favorite. I have a couple of guitars that have rosewood fingerboards. I'm just going to go to the chat right now. Okay. Santa Cruz 3600 says there was a Showtime Pizza in Aptos. I guess Aptos might be in California somewhere. Leo, someone in another chat said they thought the stripes. Okay, we read that. Leo. Steve has the screw eyes in his non-EVH guitars too. Nice. Yeah. So Johnny thought, I remember this from a couple years ago.
Oh, wait a minute. Showtime Pizza in Aptos. I know. Okay, I know that place. I've eaten there many times.
There you go.
Showtime Pizza in Aptos. They moved, actually. They moved to the next down the street because they remodeled that entire shopping center where that used to be. There used to be a movie theater there, right? Who's saying that? Santa Cruz? Santa Cruz. There used to be a movie theater in that mall. And then there was Showtime Pizza. And they tore down that whole section. They rebuilt it, and Showtime Pizza is now down the street a little ways. And actually, there's a guitar store over there called Jansen's Music.
Wow.
I've been kind of getting to know that guy down there. Maybe I'll start doing some shows from there, from this music store. It's just a little mom and pop place. Maybe I'll go down there and order a guitar tomorrow.
I'm doing that. You guys killing me. Oh well, there goes another $1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted to show you this picture though. That's why I asked you about your Strats. I've got some pictures. Here's Eddie playing a Strat.
Oh yeah, with that rosewood fingerboard. Yeah. Has
a rosewood, has a humbucker, and then if you look real close, you can see that he moved the knob.
Oh, okay.
The volume knob is gone. See, it's not there. It's down where the tone the tone would be. So see, that's what you got to do.
Yeah. No, Eddie, we know he was the master of customizing.
There's another one. See?
Wow. Cool. Totally. Awesome. Those photos I have never seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo, totally. Johnny, I asked him, I remember, I asked Johnny, hey, does this look okay with the screw eye bolts on my Fender Strat? And Johnny, nope, doesn't look right. But for me, it's just, It blew my mind that after all these years, I'd look back at photos of Eddie like live in Oakland '78, like with the original black with white stripe frankenstrat, had the screw eye bolts even back then. And it blows my mind that after all this time, like no company really picked up on that to put the screw eye bolts in like Ed did back then. Like it just doesn't make sense to me. But I guess finally EVH, the EVH signature series, they did it. But yeah, it's just amazing to me, like some of the innovation. Like, there's the double humbucker alone was him, basically. That's what I needed, so that's what I did. That's amazing to me. And yeah. Going to Home Depot and getting these number 6 screw eyes, same circumference as a US quarter, these boys. And I put these on basically all my guitars too. And yeah, the 84 Floyd reissue. But the 5150, of course, this screw eye bolt is on the back of this upper horn. I think at some point it probably broke off or something, and then he put it on the back. That's on the 5150. I haven't done it on this one yet. Maybe one crazy night I'll do it. Screw it in. But yeah, this is a super cool guitar. I want to. This is a
do it Sunday. Sunday night.
Yeah, right.
Sunday.
I got the drill to do it, so we could do that. This is a DiMarzio. I think it's just straight up white pickup, but I need to put like a Seymour Duncan like double black humbucker in this guitar. Yeah, I love this plays pretty good. But again, I just the Charvel neck from Musicraft is my favorite. Like I touch these EVHs and Fender Strats, but still they're just a little bit flat for me. Even now, just I'm not even really playing it. I'm just fretting it, right? And just a little bit flat for me. But yeah, I guess I got to phone up Musicraft and get a couple more necks. Yeah, Leo. I think I'm done with Schaller and Grover strap locks. You can get a set of zinc-plated screw eyes from Home Depot. Is a lot cheaper, $1.50. There you go. Oh, I got a set here.
Wow.
So these are it. This is from Home Depot. This is Everbuilt, number 6, 25. Unfortunately, it's an odd number, but you get 25 in a pack. This is like, I don't know, $8. I think this cost me in outside of Seattle in yeah, it's called Marysville. Anyway, this is yeah, super cheap. This is the screw eye. These are the ones I use. Not joking. The pack's open, and here's the screw eye. It's about the circumference of a US quarter. That's the one for the Kramer 5150. But yeah, I put them on everything because yeah, we use these EVH straps, and you do the modification, and yeah, they're super cool. And yeah, I mentioned it a few minutes ago. Just I'm blown away when I look at photos of the '78 tour and Eddie's using these screw eye bolts back then. Like, what is that? That's like 43 years ago. And it's retarded to me that no company picked up on that. Sorry, Johnny, what?
No. Come here. Oh, I'm holding Ned. You remember Ned, right?
Yeah.
You remember Ned?
Your cat.
This guy.
What happened?
He's right here.
He's comfortable. He's ready to nap. So that's called a tabby, right? That cat? A tabby?
Oh, I don't know. What
That's
are
they
you?
call it.
Ned, what are you? What kind of cat are you?
He's a tabby. Yeah.
Are you a tabby? What are you?
Here we go. We got Leo says no Everbuilt in New Jersey. Had to go with Hillman number 6. Well, that's fine. I'm sure Hillman number 6 is the same as the Everbuilt. Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. He's in Lake Stevens. Majestic PB&J Cat. Leo, I think that Fender Strat looks awesome with the screw eyes. So did I. Johnny doesn't agree. That's okay. Everybody likes things or don't like things. That's okay. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To me, the striped guitars, it looks normal to have those. Anything else?
Yeah.
I'd rather have just the showers,
Yeah.
or the Dunlop, those plastic ones
Yeah.
that the circles. I'd have I have those or the showers or nothing. I don't know,
Yeah.
something about having those hooks and just some other guitar to me. It's just I don't know. And the Van Halen guitars, yes.
Santa Cruz 3600. The EVH Frankie is really flat, 12 to 16 radius. Yeah, no, all the EVH guitars are kind of like that flat on the fretboard. Fender Strats are a little bit more rounded on the fretboard, but these the EVH Art Series or the Musicraft Charvel necks are more rounded on the fretboard. That's what I like. If I'm to choose, that's what I pick. Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. I'm not in Marysville. I'm in the southern tip of Vancouver Island, BC, Canada. I'm just north of Seattle. Yeah. PB&J Cat. I'm like a few minutes away from there. Oh, wow. Marysville. Cool. Yeah, one of the guys on Andrew's show on the Electric Blues and 5150 show is from Marysville. So you should check out that show. Yeah, Majestic PB&J Cat. Yeah, check out the Electric Blues show on YouTube. That's our friend Andrew. I think he's in New Zealand. And Brad Cook is in Australia. Those guys are on a show, I think Fridays or Saturdays. You can take a look at that. They're super cool guys. I've been on that show as well as Johnny's. Those are the only two shows I've ever been on. Yeah, they talk a lot of electric guitar, 5150 show. Yeah, we did a series of ranking the Van Halen albums. I was there until they ran out of the Sammy albums. Then they went into the David Lee Roth years. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Majestic. Yeah, you know that show, Majestic. Yeah, check him out. Andrew's a cool guy, man. Yeah. There you go, Nelson. That's the one. It's kind of two shows in one. They do a lot of British electric bands, whether it's the Stones, the Beatles, Robin Trower, any of the English blues guys. Yeah. Santa Cruz, you seem cooler than other Canadian YouTube guitars I've seen. Well, I'm only here because of Johnny, actually.
Steve Andersen is actually the coolest Canadian YouTube guy. He actually is.
I'm only here because of Johnny. I'm not kidding.
They seem to get kind of weird after a while. That's my experience. This guy's been nothing but awesome. Nothing but awesome. Steve Andersen. I'm not kidding. Steve Andersen is the coolest.
Hey, I'm going to give myself a hand.
There you go.
Yeah, Majestic Peanut Butter and Jam Cat. I'm definitely going to tell you that Kurt lives in Marysville. I have his cell phone number. I haven't met him No, I'm not kidding. We've gone to the same concerts. We went to, I think it was Van Halen Balance show in George, Washington, the middle of Washington State. We were at the same show. And
did you know him then?
No, that's like 1995, and I just met him like last year.
Oh, okay.
On YouTube, not in person. I haven't met him in person.
Okay.
But I'm gonna at some point. Yeah. I'm sorry, Majestic. He told me he was from Marysville. I can only go with what people tell me. That's all I know. He told me Marysville. I've been there. I've been to Yakima. I've been to Tacoma. I've been to Seattle. I've been all through Washington State, Oregon, and California, and many others. North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Utah, Montana, Nevada, Arizona.
You have a travel agent. You've been everywhere.
Well, when I was a kid, we used to go, okay, every summer for 2 weeks when we were on holidays, we'd travel the Western United States. We'd end up in Reno, Nevada. My dad liked to be in Reno, but we'd always go a different direction to get there. So that's what I did from 5 years old to 15. That's what I did with my family. We were in a car with one of my dad's friends and his family in another car. We'd have CB radios, and we'd all have different call signs. Like, what's your call sign? Oh, hey, Buckeye, how's it going? What's Buckeye doing? We'd all have different call signs, and we'd all end up in Reno, Nevada at some point. So I did that every summer, for about 10 years when I was a kid. Different directions, but end up in Nevada. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Majestic. Yeah, that's what Kurt told me. He's from Marysville, and super cool guy. He's married with I think he's got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah. Cool guy.
Oh my God.
Nothing bad to say about Kurt.
That's good.
I've been to Rome, Santa Cruz, and I have not been to Texas, but I've been to Cabo about 20 times, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cabo. I had a timeshare there when I was younger. Yeah.
Wait, where are those pictures? Somebody gave me, a friend of mine gave me some actual pictures that were taken at Cabo.
Uh-oh.
Where are they? Let me see if I can find them real quick. You know them. You've seen them. They were printed in the Inside magazine, but I have the actual pictures. The guy gave them to me.
Yeah.
So you know the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have photos that are in the inside.
Okay. Maybe these were yours.
There's one, Johnny, you know the one where there's a guy holding a banner, it says "See ya in Cabo"? I took that photo.
Oh, really?
And there's credits on the centerfold. It says my name, Steve Andersen.
No way. Let me see if I can find them real quick. Let me see.
British Andrew's here. British Electric Blues and 5150 show. Hey now. Yeah, I'm here. Andrew. Yeah, we're looking forward to October 6th. I'm going to try and chime in to your 1-year anniversary. Yeah, Santa Cruz. I bought Jerry Cantrell a beer at the Cabo Wabo Cantina. And I have a big photo of that. Frank.
Dude, you know these pictures. These are the actual photos.
Yeah.
My buddy gave these to me. These are the ones the actual ones that were printed in the inside.
Yeah. It's that first one was, Johnny. That was the centerfold. That's the centerfold. Yeah.
This was the centerfold right here?
That was the centerfold. I can find it if you want me to.
So it was like real close up, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's the actual picture.
Wow.
My buddy worked for the Inside magazine. He gave me these.
Yeah.
Just recently. He sent them to me. He sent these to me.
So that's early in the show, Johnny, because they did Pound Cake, then Judgment Day, and then Eddie took his shirt off in the third song. So he was shirtless the rest of it. So that's probably Pound Cake where Eddie's fingers are. First song.
Yeah.
That's the main riff of Pound Cake he's playing.
And he's playing a Red Music Man too.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And Sammy Hagar played a Red Music Man on the David Letterman show. Yeah.
I remember.
High Hopes he did or whatever. Yeah.
High Hopes. He had a 5150 412 too. I've always loved that song, High Hopes.
Oh,
that was my favorite one out of the two. Remember there was that one, then there was Buying My Way Into Heaven.
Yeah.
I liked High Hopes. I liked the riff.
Yeah.
I used to jam along to that years when that came out. The Unboxed or whatever that was.
Yeah.
I used to play that all the time. All the time.
I'm just gonna run to my vault here, Johnny. Hold on.
Your vault.
Yeah.
Hey, Electric Blues. What are you doing? Do you want to jump in real quick? I don't know if you're busy. Let me see. How do you do this? He ran to the vault. Wait, where's my keyboard at? This one. By the way, again, if you're brand new here, subscribe to this channel. This is my second channel, and I'm trying to get this channel up to 1,000 subscribers. Let's see. There we go. There's a link if you want to jump in. Okay, he says jump in. Okay. I don't know how much longer we'll be on.
Yeah.
Because we're going on 4 hours. but or I could go to bed and just leave you guys here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I got some cool photos, Johnny. I would say I want to say the 5150 tour, but it might be OU812.
I can tell you. I can tell you.
I'm gonna say OU812 because I don't like Eddie's wearing white pants with a yellow tank top. I think that's OU812.
That's OU812.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, actually, that's monsters. That's not OU812. That's monsters because that's outdoors.
Right. So there's that one. I'm just showing photos maybe no one's ever seen.
Yeah, I've never seen those.
There you go, man. Hold on, there's a whole whack of them. This is a cool one.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what's cool too. Probably Cathedral, Johnny.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, spotlight, and he's playing those high notes on Cathedral.
Yeah, and he's doing the volume knob.
Absolutely, absolutely. Probably One Way to Rock, where Eddie's hands are and Sammy soloing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
That's definitely monsters. That's definitely Monsters of Rock.
You bet. You bet. You bet. These are good shots, though.
Those are awesome. Hey, Andrew. Hey now.
Hey now.
Time to rock.
Johnny, what I like about this, Eddie's got the black picks, not white.
Yeah. When I saw them on 0812 for the tour book, everything in the tour book was from Monsters because that was like, earlier in the year.
Yeah.
So they're all photos similar to this. Like he's wearing all white, and then he's got all the black picks on the Kramer.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm just showing photos that I picked up, and that
So where's this being streamed? I just jumped on my computer and I saw Johnny Beane's live. So where's this going?
This is totally improv. We've had Caleb here. Johnny's been eating fries and burgers.
I've done a show.
I'm sucking back Heinekens and rums. And
I'm Johnny's future. I'm Johnny's future. Look.
Oh,
so this is what you're going to look like in about 10 years' time, bro.
Yeah. When he goes through his long beard phase.
Oh.
And
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I went to the vault, guys. I have all 16 issues of the inside here, so I'm gonna try and find some centerfolds here.
You're killing me.
Oh yeah, fine. Are all these in there, man?
Oh yeah, no, it's called the Cabo issue or something. It's here somewhere.
Yeah. My buddy worked for that magazine, and he sent me the actual pictures from that ones that were printed in there, like this one, the ones that he's going to show.
Yeah.
So who took those photos? Who's responsible for taking them?
I don't know.
Oh, some fan there, obviously.
Maybe.
So how you been, Steve?
Andrew, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Oh,
We're we go into daylight savings, so we're Saturday evening here, so our clocks go forward, getting into summer. You guys are going into winter there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the leaves are starting to fall. Yeah. This is one of my favorite photos. So you see Ed there. He's got kind of a hat that me and Johnny wear.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Alex
Dude.
And Alex is in the back by the Jimi Hendrix poster.
See that guy next to Eddie with the guitar?
Yeah.
I know that guy. He lives near me.
Yeah.
No, that's Jerry Garcia. That guy looks like Jerry Garcia. That's Jerry Garcia, man. He's gone.
That dude literally lives just like an hour and a half away from me.
Yeah, it says here his name is Dennis Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's when they were. Yeah.
He talks to me all the time, Dennis.
Get him on.
He likes cats too. Yeah.
You should get him on a show.
So that's when they were called the Trojan Rubber Company.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, I had all those magazines back in the day, man. Did you get them brand new? When you would get them in the mail and stuff?
Oh yeah, no,
back
I had
in the day.
because Jeff Hausman's my buddy, right? Like he sent me these.
Right.
This is so issue number 2. This is where we get the Kurt Jeffries.
Yeah.
Did you pay for the subscription that didn't come? The magazines that didn't come? Are you one of those people? One of those fans?
No, I have the whole series here. There's 16 issues. I have them all. Yeah.
Oh, we knew that. We knew that.
Yeah. Well, here's some Cabo stuff. Hold on.
You should put them in digital form and sell them.
Yeah, right. I'm not a scammer like
People
that.
would buy them. People would buy them off you.
Yeah.
Johnny, I'm amazed he's still handling them with hands that aren't gloved. You know, you watch some of those documentaries when people are handling historical documents, they've got gloves on.
Yeah.
So the bottom left there, that's the photo Johnny had the original of.
Yeah. I see it.
Oh. Yeah, right here. Let's do this.
With that red music man.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, hold it up.
This is it right here.
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
And then you said you took one of those.
Yeah, I'm going to show you. I got to find it. This is the 3rd issue. I'm just moving on. I know there's a centerfold that has the one that I took. There's a centerfold somewhere. Oh, not that one.
Man, I had all those magazines. I was, because I was a huge Van Halen collector back then.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember I was so much of a nerd. I had 2 different accounts with them. So I had one that was John Beane, and then I made up a name and had them sending more magazines to another name. I didn't want them to know that they were sending me 2 magazines. So they had an account of another name that I used to use. Man,
sorry guys,
that was a long time ago.
Hey guys, I'm just going to say g'day to all the cats in the chat that are saying hello while you guys are busy looking through your magazines.
Holden McCroy.
I guess.
That was my name. That's right.
Sorry,
Johnny Mackerel.
This is one of my favorite ones. This is like probably, I don't know, a Fair Warning tour. Crop Circles guitar. Maybe the Unchained video.
That's Oakland.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a spectacular photo.
It totally is. Yeah. Amazing.
You can't stage that kind of shot. That's all credit to the photographer for being, you know.
But also the management or whatever saying, hey, you need to have a city backdrop. I mean, they should have had that when David Lee Roth, reunited with these guys, to have a city backdrop like that. That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, no, but just staging it with the lights and where the photographer is, and then having Eddie jump and Michael Anthony in position. You know, you can't script that kind of shit.
No.
So while you're flicking through there, let me ask you some questions. Have you been building any guitars, Steve? Have you got any new guitars there that you've been building?
I'm ordering the EVH, what do you call it? The Frankenstein tomorrow. I'm ordering it.
Really?
Well, because Johnny has one, Caleb has one.
Oh, I can't.
Jay Hannon
Jay's got one.
I'm gonna have. I can break down. I'm gonna break down and do it. I'll do it. Okay. I'm getting it tomorrow. I'm gonna order it.
We were talking about that guitar on our show earlier today. They're really expensive here. They're $3,500 here, man.
Sorry, I just love this ad with Alex and Ed with the milk.
I don't like that. I don't like that's a no.
I think it's hilarious.
No, Steve.
I think it's awesome.
No.
I walked into the Tower Records in Berkeley when that campaign first came out, and they had all these free postcards you were able to get. There was postcards of that, and I grabbed all of them. I had a stack like this of those postcards. Yeah, back in the day.
Hey Johnny, is this the first tour, do you figure? Eddie playing that?
Yeah.
Gibson? Yeah.
When's that?
Probably opening for Black Sabbath.
78.
Wow. Wow.
I just like it when we see Ed with these different guitars. That's all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Robot. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. I was just jumping on, fiddling, re-editing, and I saw Johnny Beane was on and clicked on, and oh my gosh, it's the Rummeister. And then Johnny tells me that they've been on here for 4 hours, hiding in this part of the internet world for 4 hours.
It started with me eating a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
So I feel kind of privileged that I'm in the hidden part of the universe, of the EVH universe, guys.
This is what we do.
Thank you, Johnny.
So this is Cabo. This is Cabo opening night.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man,
just bring it closer to the camera. I want to see I want to see 5150. Can you put it closer to the camera, please, Steve? Yeah. What does Eddie look like there? Does he look like he's only had a couple of beers, or is he like?
Well, his hair was long, and I think he straightened his hair. I had never seen it that straight before.
He was wearing like a ponytail, like on the top.
Yeah, like samurai almost.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, because all that shit was pretty popular back then. All those Japanese martial arts, Jean-Claude Van Damme stuff. So yeah, being a creature of popular culture, why wouldn't you have a samurai haircut? I can't do one. What about you, Johnny? What about you, Steve? Can you guys do? I can do something here.
I did back then.
I know. I've seen photos of you. I've seen photos with you when you bloody grunge with your grunge hairdo.
Yeah.
That's back in the days when the chicks used to chase you around town.
Sorry, Andrew.
When you were handsome. Do you remember those days?
Sorry, this is a show. This is a show that Andrew would have been at.
No. I only saw them on the Gary Sharon tour.
That is the Gary Sharon tour.
That's what this is.
Oh, hold it. Hold it up.
Diving down under.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Yeah, it's the only time I saw them. So I kind of envy you guys to see them right through. To see them drink with David Lee Roth, Sammy.
This is a cool centerfold, this one.
Rolling Stones. Oh, yeah, I can see. Yeah, there he is. There's Mick, there's Keith, Charlie Watts, Bill Wyman.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie Wood.
Yeah, that's a great one. I saw Van Halen every tour since 0812, except I missed Van Halen 3 because I was on tour
Me
myself.
too. Me too.
You missed that one too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you guys. So isn't it amazing how you've got two diverse acts? You got the Rolling Stones, who are world class international act, and you've got Van Halen opening for them, and obviously the audience getting just a package deal. What a great time that would have been.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's Michael.
There's Michael with that Kramer.
Yep, I know that guitar. Actually, I might have a picture. Actually,
A proper one.
I'll show you.
A proper picture.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find. Actually, I have pictures of that guitar.
Yeah.
What am I saying? I have actual pictures of that actual guitar. Right there, Steve.
Oh yeah.
It's on my lap. I'm holding it.
What's that pickup that's in there? Is that a JB?
It's I don't know. That's a close up.
So Johnny, so who are these people in this? Is this one of your is this something that for your is this part of your paid people watching show? Is that what this is?
No. This is just it's my second channel.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got to be careful what you say here. Then, thank you for warning me.
Oh no, you can say whatever. You can say
No,
whatever you
no,
want.
no,
No.
no, 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 no. I just would have gossiped.
Oh.
I think.
Oh no, yeah. This isn't private. This is public.
Okay, cool.
This
I'll
is
be
probably.
I'll be responsible.
I think this is Oakland 78. Johnny, Oakland 78.
So who are they opening for? Who are they opening for in '78, or are they just playing?
Well, no, it's Oakland. It's a big festival.
It'd be a
Day
festival.
on the Green. Day on the Green.
Okay, cool.
It would have been
Yeah.
a festival of like all the top 70s rock bands at the time.
So how long would their set have been for that gig? How many songs you guys reckon? An hour? Would they have been on stage for an hour?
I think
It would have only been the first album that they were playing. So it would
some
have been
song, maybe a couple songs from Van Halen too, like Dead or Alive and Bottoms Up were played a lot.
Yeah,
what
that's
about
right.
yeah. And they would have done probably a couple of Cream songs, because
No, I have the set list here.
Oh, do you? Okay, well, get it out.
Absolutely.
Come on.
No, I'm not kidding.
Come on. Yeah, get the set list out then. We're talking about it. Come on.
I know, I'm gonna get there. Hold on.
Come on.
I'm gonna get there.
Wow, he's not joking.
I bet you there's a Cream song on there. I bet you they're singing
Here's a famous shot. This was opening for the Rolling Stones, I think.
Well, we just spoke about that, didn't we?
No, it was a different shot. This is the other one. This is from 81. The other one was 79.
I need new glasses.
Yeah.
That's flipped, isn't it? That's a famous flipped photo. Is that correct? No.
I don't know, buddy. You're looking at the back of the band and the crowd.
Yeah, it's flipped. If you look at the stage, you can see the pedals are like opposite.
Oh, okay.
It's a famous flip.
And here you go, Steve. I just found this.
Another one.
Here we go. I just walked into an In-N-Out Burger to get me a burger. Michael Anthony's standing there in front of me. Hey, man, how's it going? Hey, Johnny Beane. Hey, I watch you every week, brother.
Hey, Johnny, this is the one we were talking about.
Yes.
That's a centerfold.
This is the issue number 1. I missed it.
That's oh, wait.
Never a flip.
That's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Found them.
Beyond
Awesome,
cool.
man.
Oh.
We had CJ Cheevers on, Steve Andersen, the author or the compiler of the Van Halen Encyclopedia.
Oh, okay. That's
nice
Kurt,
guy.
That's Kurt's department.
Yeah. He was a nice guy. He knows Jeff Hausman and all those guys. He was back doing all that kind of stuff, all the coagulating of all that information. And one thing we've got to remember, which kind of freaks me out, guys, but I'm old enough to remember it. You guys probably don't. But this is just about pre-internet days. This is the time when, you couldn't just jump on the internet and get all the information you wanted. So having a book compiled with all the facts about a band that you liked was pretty important. You probably had first edition copies of that book, Johnny.
I have the one. Somebody sent me one. I have one.
Yeah. Yeah. Got
And then, you guys ever seen this picture?
Checkerboard blazer.
That's the Don Johnson. That's the Don Johnson thing going on there, brother. You've got it, those puff pants and those grey shoes. Steve Andersen, do you remember those days when you had, puff pants and grey shoes and a skinny black tie, Steve? Do you remember those days? A mullet going on, Steve? Come on.
It was that. I'd say a tank top, a blazer, and white Reeboks, because that's what Eddie wore on the 5150 tour. So I had the white Reeboks.
And Miami Vice. And Miami Vice.
I never did the skinny tie. I didn't go that far. I would say, and just overall, like whenever I see clips of Saturday Night Live and they show the musical acts that they've had in the entire history of, there's always that one clip of Eddie on, and I just go, you need to play the whole thing. Like, you can't just give me 2 seconds of that. You need to play the whole thing. I always look for that.
So you remember the clip?
Oh,
there was a clip where he does those harmonics, right?
Yeah.
It's like I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched that clip over and over because it's only like 4 seconds long.
I know, it's ridiculous.
He does those harmonics.
And just for me, guys, like the entire history of Saturday Night Live, all I care about is let him go out and play the Stompin' 8. It needs to be shown. And you can't even go on YouTube and call it up. It's like banned.
No. It gets banned. I have it. I have I have a professional version of it in stereo.
Are they going to release all that kind of information then? Because Cheevers was saying that MTV don't have any of those tapes left anymore that they did for MTV. None of that special that they did for about 6. None of that stuff exists. So if you guys have got that on VHS, apparently he's got a VHS. But if you guys have got copies of it, it's scarce as hen's teeth. Apparently.
The Unleashed. Van Halen Unleashed.
Yeah.
None of my hens have teeth.
Well, that's the fucking point. It's scarce as hen's teeth. How many eggs? Do you remember those days? Do you remember those days, Steve Andersen? How many eggs? And you pull out your notebook and write down.
I still have it somewhere. It was like an entire year. I knew how many eggs Johnny had every morning.
It's amazing that no one decided to call you the Eggmeister.
Yeah. No, that was Jay Hannon. He called me the Rum Meister, and we wrote a song. I still have a song.
No, you were the Rum. R2, R3 called you the Rum Meister.
Oh, yeah. R2, R3. But the Rum Meister was a song that I wrote.
Yeah.
With Jay named it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the unofficial historian of the Johnny Beane show since 2016.
5 years. Yeah. R2, R3 named me the Rum Meister. Here we go. So what's going on down south there, Andrew? What's new in the area? You're wearing masks everywhere you go, or what?
Auckland City's on just come out of 5-week lockdown. Where I live is a central part of the North Island, so we had a 4-week lockdown, but we're working, which is good. But if you go into public or to shops or anything like that, you got to be masked. But yeah,
Right.
look, we just do the best we can, and then I sit down and I watch television or jump on YouTube, and I see the Europeans and Americans all running around with no masks on, and you guys have got concerts going. Eric Clapton's got concerts, and there's
Yeah.
bluegrass concerts. I'm going, what's going on? We're in lockdown, and you guys are out there buying In-N-Out burgers.
Yeah, I go in 5 weeks. I go to see Sammy in Las Vegas. I got 2 shows, November 5th and 6th at the Stratosphere. Yeah, he's playing three weekends. He plays the last weekend of October, I guess, and then November 5th and 6th, and then the 12th and 13th was added in because it was so popular and sold out so fast. He said, "I'm going to do a third weekend." Yeah, because they're not doing the birthday bash in Cabo. They're doing it on this Catalina Island. Johnny knows where that is.
Yeah.
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 He still sounds good, though, doesn't he? You know, how old is he? 70, 75, 74?
Yeah, you're starting to see the age. I can start seeing the age with him, sort of his face and neck and stuff. But yeah. As long as he can do it, and Michael Anthony's up there, I'm going to be there. Yeah.
Any before I split, guys, I want to ask you both this question. Any big announcements between now and the end of the year you think might be coming from the Van Halen camp? Any rumors, any thoughts, any hopes, any idea, any aspirations around his anniversary of his death? Steve, got any thoughts from Johnny?
I don't know anything about that. I'd like to see some kind of like dedication concert or something where all the guys that have been influenced by him get up there on a stage. Johnny might know more about that. I have zero input from that. I'm just speaking my mind, what I'd like to see.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny?
Mm-hmm.
Johnny?
Yeah, I don't know anything about any kind of tribute show or anything. I mean, personally myself, I don't know if I'd even want to see other people playing Van Halen stuff, because to me it's Eddie. Anybody, and I hate saying it, but it's you can't, and nobody else can do what he does. And so as far as some sort of tribute thing, if it'll probably happen at some point, maybe. But actually, there's this organization that is getting is it a park, Steve? Do you know, in Pasadena? They're gonna rename a park.
Nice.
I think they want to rename it Van Halen Park.
Cool.
I think
we get the iconic amps. They'll be dropping those soon too, won't they? The new iconic amps.
Oh, the EVH.
Yeah.
From what I heard, those are actually leaked. Like all the stuff that we saw, that stuff, like,
yeah,
they didn't mean to release any of that, I think.
Oh.
So it was all kind of leaked out, and then because what happened was because I was talking about it and showing pictures of it, and they contacted me, and they're like, "Can you please erase that?"
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so I deleted it. Yeah.
Any tribute guitars you think they might come out with for his anniversary? Because you would think that EVH is a corporation, it's a business, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Might want to, celebrate his anniversary with something new. What do you reckon?
I mentioned to Johnny earlier, it's all about Mammoth to me and how proud I am of Wolfgang. I've never met him in person or anything, but that's like my favorite album of the last 20 years, just about. And I want to see like an EVH bass.
Yeah.
Like a Wolfgang bass, whether it's the charcoal with black and what is it, like a lighter gray stripe. And then he was going to call it the Ed, which was the blue with the black and white stripe, Relic. Like, I'd get both of those. I don't even own a bass. I'd buy both of those. Yeah.
Well, I've got a couple of basses, Steve. I don't mind playing a bit of bass. So can, I can play a bit of blues bass, but I'm with you, man. I'd grab one. I always thought they looked cool. And I know when you were doing some shows with us early at the beginning of the year, we were scratching our heads going, we can't believe why they haven't dropped an EVH bass. Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have the album? Do you guys have the record?
Yeah, I ordered two. I have two of the regular black vinyl, and I bought the CD for my car. And then I went in to buy another set for family for Christmas, but they're sold out on the Mammoth site.
This is the one, Laz, music therapy Laz. He bought this for me. This is the one. This is the one that's signed.
Nice.
Oh,
Right
dude.
there.
Amazon have got them for sale, Steve.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah. It's on Amazon if you're desperate to get hold of something.
Yeah, no, I got a couple sealed ones, black vinyl. I'm not into the colored stuff so much. I just want black vinyl regular. So I have two copies that are sealed, so I can open one, and I got a CD for my car. I've been cranking, and it's all good.
Oh.
I want to get more for family and my cousin's kids and
Mine's
stuff.
the clear.
Oh wow,
Mine's the clear vinyl.
nice.
Before I split, I got another question that I want to ask you guys. Just run through with you guys because you guys are really, really experts on EVH stuff. So, CJ Cheevers said that he didn't think there was too much in the vaults. There'd just be a few little bits and pieces. There'd be nothing complete. But you've got that second album, haven't you? That they apparently did with Gary, and also Balance was supposed to be 3 albums. So what do you guys think about that theory that there's nothing in the vault, but could be shitloads in the vault?
I think there's shitloads in the vault.
I think go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I think there's tons there, but it's a matter of like who's going to go through it. Is Alex and Wolfie going to go through and start picking away at the best stuff and maybe release something? Definitely, there was a second entire album with Sharon that was done.
Yeah,
that's got to be released on its own. And then, like you said, go through the vaults, riffs and stuff. I don't know where those guys stand mentally in their heads with his passing. I'd like to see something done, someone to go through all that, whether they grab Ted Templeman or whoever's still around to go through all that and release something. I think it'll happen. In my head, I always want to be positive. I'd like to see something released because I love like the wildlife stuff. I sent Johnny a disc of that.
Yeah.
All the wildlife stuff.
I love that's
always
the stuff, man.
Oh, always in my car, and there's always that last song called "Back to School." All that keyboard stuff.
I love that one.
Yeah, no, as much as people don't like the keyboard side of Eddie, I'm fascinated by that side of him. And there's got to be tons of stuff in there similar to that in the vaults. Like, I don't agree with that at all. I think there's got to be tons of stuff there, and if the right people are involved to put something together, yeah.
Well, look, I kind of agree with you because that guy who we shall not name, who's got a book out, and we won't name the book, said that he thought there was quite a bit of stuff there too, and especially towards the end where Eddie was recording a lot of that stuff digitally as well. So, it wasn't, an issue towards the end there for the last, 10 years of having to play tapes. He would have had the studio set up to record digitally as well. So, yeah, I reckon there's be chunk loads. But I think what the point that CJ might forget, though, is that Van Halen fans will just sit and listen to 3 hours of just Eddie noodling anyway. You know what I mean?
No,
it doesn't have to be coherent songs.
Yeah, that's what the wildlife disc was. It was just him. There's no vocals. And jamming along, it was just a drum track. It wasn't even Alex. But
and Steve and Johnny would have to do like a special show, a reaction show to it. And of this, you guys should do a reaction show of the wildlife. Have you guys ever watched those shows where people play a song, an album, and they go,
yeah.
No,
You
no.
guys
For
should-
me, it was kind of as much as Eddie would say solo album. I'm not going to do a solo album, but if the Wildlife, that's kind of his solo album to me.
I don't think any Van Halen
Yeah.
fan's going to contradict you. I
He-
agree with you.
But he didn't like the Wildlife. He didn't like what he did.
I'm just
He-
saying that I love what he did.
Oh, so do I. I love it too.
I love
it
every
too.
track
But
on that thing.
but when somebody asked him in an interview about the Wildlife, he had called it an abortion. I think that's what he called it. He said it was horrible. I think an Eddie's solo album is Van Halen 3, and whatever next record with Sharon would have been, that would have been an Eddie solo record, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
Johnny, just
you
for
know,
me, there's a few tracks on the Wildlife that just give me the goosebumps. Whether it's Ripley or Back to School.
I like what do they call it? Top Down?
Yeah.
Top Down. I like that one.
I even like Donut City. Like I like all of it. Just because it's obscure and not all the Van Halen fans even know what it is. That's why I like it so much.
Who's that?
That's my little girl, Pepper.
Pepper. Little bit of black, little bit of white.
Oh. Pepper. Wow.
Pepper.
And he's got Oh You Wait 1 2 over his right shoulder.
Oh man. Yeah. Because we had CJ on, so I love that album. I love that album. We were talking about that album too. Again, the usual story. Anytime anyone talks about that album, what do they talk about, Steve? When anyone talks about OU812, what do they talk about, Steve?
Me personally?
Most people. What is the criticism with OU812?
Oh, the criticism. Well, I don't look at it in a negative way. I mean, for me, it's just Cabo Wabo. And when you crank that song, how huge that riff is. And I understand the electric drums that people don't like. But
and the lack of bass, but yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I love it. You know, you got to be careful about putting stuff, remastering stuff, because Steve, Simon and I and Brad, we did a ranking of the tracks with All Things Must Pass. We did it over 2 shows, and we ranked the 1970s version, but this is the re-release, the 2021 remix or remaster, and it's got more bass. They've just mucked around with it. It sounds very different from the original, Steve. They've mastered this for modern ears. They've lifted the bass. Is it a better remix or a better remake? I like the original.
Yeah,
I like the original myself. But there certainly is a difference. So I think there's that risk too for a lot of older fans like us. If they do a remix, bring up some more bass, we'll be sitting here in a year's time or 2 years' time criticizing the remix because it's too bassy.
Oh yeah. No, it's all about timeline and where all these albums and the songs become a part of when you first heard it. And that's why I don't like things to be tinkered with, because I love it just for what it is.
Yeah. Well, we lined up and bought that album.
Oh yeah.
When it came out.
I bought it.
Johnny got no, you got, was it this album or 5150 first? I can't remember. I should know, and I just said myself that I'm the historian of the Johnny Beane show.
Steve Andersen, what was my first record?
You got this one and Van Halen 1 at the same time. It was this one. And no, 5150.
It was 5150, and then Van Halen 1. And then the first time I went into a store and was a fan by that point and was shocked there was a new record, it was that one.
Wow.
And I bought it on cassette and CD. I listened to the cassette, and then I went out and bought a CD player because I didn't own a CD player yet. So I could listen to the CD because it had a bonus song on it.
Me too. I took all my records in. I got money for them, and I bought a CD player, and I bought 5150 on CD and OU812 on CD, because OU812 had the extra track on CD, A Political Blues.
Yeah.
which wasn't on the vinyl or the cassette. So I had to get a CD player for one song.
So that would be good if they did a remaster of this. It would be good to have Apolitical Blues on it because I love that song.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
When I first heard that, I go, oh my gosh, these guys are playing some blues, Oh,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. And also, Andrew, I'm going to say vault wise,
Mm.
like all these Inside magazines, there was an issue that had all the stuff they played in the club days, like all the
Yeah.
cover songs. I want them to go through and pick out like great cover songs that they did, and they could. I saw an interview with David Lee Roth, and he's been talking to Alex Van Halen, and they said between them they sat down recently and talked about like how many songs, whether it was early like Zeppelin or Aerosmith or Casey and the Sunshine Band, all these artists, ZZ Top, like all the songs, they had like 120 to 150 songs that they could do at the drop of a hat, like Waiting for the Bus and LaGrange, Dream On, Walk This Way. Like I'd love to hear like live versions of that, like the best of what they can find of all those songs, and just do like 6 CDs of all the cover songs that they used to do in the club days and high school stuff if they've got it. Like those.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorite things, and it's still on YouTube, that I love, it's their version of The Who's Won't Get Fooled Again at 5150, and and they've got that bottle of Heineken there, and Sammy and Eddie are drinking from it. I'm in awe, and Eddie's looking good because he's got puffy cheeks, he's looking healthy, and he's got his Music Man there. Man, I'm going to tell you guys something. It's better than the Who's original version.
Wow, we already knew that. Yeah, I remember. Since we're still here, I think we'll call it in a couple because it is getting late.
Okay.
It's like 1:30 in the morning here.
Okay.
I remember when I first heard "Won't Get Fooled Again," I heard it on the radio. See, that's back in the day. That's how you would first hear that Van Halen had a new song. You would just happen to hear it.
Correct.
And I remember turning the radio on, and all of a sudden, it was "Won't Get Fooled Again," live. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, that sounds like Van Halen. So I went and I stuck a tape in there, hit record, and I was listening to it. And then that was before they released the album Right Here, Right Now. It was before it came out. And then I think that they were saying that Won't Get Fooled Again was like performed during 0812 or something. But I remember listening to the recording. I'm like, that's not from 0812 era. There's no way. It doesn't sound like it at all. And
Correct.
So yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you cats wind up, Johnny Beane, Daddy Beane, as we affectionately call you, because you are the instigator. You are the concrete maker. You are the reason why our channel continues to do what we do. Thank you very much, Johnny. Steve Andersen, the Rum Meister. Good to see you, brother. Rock and roll. Yeah. Keep well. Keep in touch, and everybody in the chat. Thank you. And we look forward to some more Van Halen stuff and some Wolf stuff. But I think you're right, Steve, about Wolfgang. God bless him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How do I get out of here? I'm normally on the other side.
Go to the bottom of the screen. It says
I'll leave the studio. Oh, there it is there. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we'll do something soon, Andrew. We'll have you and Brad and Kurt on with us on a Friday or something.
Yeah.
And
well,
then, And then this is
just
Steve.
Just remember the 5150 show is friends with Johnny Beane and his boys.
Awesome.
Cheers.
See you, man.
Adios. Bang.
Yeah.
We've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and it's 1:36 Pacific
31 minutes.
in the morning.
Oh
Well,
my
I'm
God.
here, so if I'm here, it goes at least 4 hours. I
Yeah.
don't know what happened. We ate some fries, we had a burger, and it's 4.5 hours later.
I know. I'm hungry. I'm hungry again.
I know. I got
Taco
like
Bell, they
prawns.
closed in 20 minutes, though.
I know. I got prawns marinating in my fridge. So yeah. I'm not kidding. It's tequila prawns. I got the recipe in Cabo. It's a shot of tequila on the prawns, lime juice, salt and pepper, onion, jalapeno, and cilantro, and you mix it up and you let it sit overnight, and that's what it's been doing. Yeah, they're waiting.
Are you going to eat them today?
I don't know. I can sleep like at any moment.
Eat them tomorrow. Eat
I
them.
know.
Jump on with us for Saturday Night Live on my other channel.
7
Tomorrow-
o'clock Pacific.
8 o'clock Pacific.
8 o'clock. But Sunday 7 o'clock.
And then Sunday, 7 o'clock.
Right. Crazy. All this Halen stuff.
It's Steve
Looking at
Andersen's
guitars, looking at photos.
Steve Andersen's Lost Weekend.
Yes. Alive, breathing. We got Heinekens, we got rum, we got guitars, we got photos that have never been seen. Amazing.
We have all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna first thing tomorrow. I'm going to my guitar shop. I'm ordering the EVH Frankenstrat.
Awesome.
Crazy.
Awesome.
And then I gotta get I gotta get a 71 quarter. I have those. I can drill one in, and I gotta get reflectors.
Yeah.
And I gotta change the upper horn, apparently. It's not quite accurate. I'll do it. New mission.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna go on a cruise.
There you go.
See what happens when I come on these fucking shows.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you got 2 more shows to do, so.
Yeah. This is a sealed pack of Frankenstrat picks.
Oh wow. Oh, look
Sealed.
at that. Sealed.
Yeah, man. I got them all. I got like the crop circles. I got Bumblebee. Yeah. Awesome. I got guitars everywhere here. This is the Eddie Van Halen custom. What do they call these things? Pop figure.
They're Funko.
Funko.
Funko Pop. Oh, so that's a custom. That's not an official one.
No, it's not official. It's custom that this guy did. But I was sold by it because of the back photo. I mean, how can I not get it? It's the 5150, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a custom one, but I had to get it.
Is it the actual character or is it just the box?
No, I'll grab the character. I'll show you. Hold on. So yeah, just like the back photo, he's got the white tank top on and the black pants.
Wow.
There he is. Yeah. But I imagine eventually they'll have to release. They'll probably release like the David Lee Roth version of this band from like 1984. Maybe he'll have the Dice shirt and the blue jeans or something. With the Kramer 5150, of course. But I imagine that at some point, I don't know who's in charge of that. Like, what do they go to the EVH brand and say, hey, do you want to be part of the Funko group?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine.
They probably.
I don't know who's in charge of that. I imagine Alex and Wolfie are maybe taking over control of that.
They probably have a manager.
Yeah.
that deals with that. They've probably already approached him about that because there's already there's tons of those things. There's all kinds of
Oh yeah,
bands.
there's the Police and Rush, but I haven't seen.
I have them. I have the
I
police
know
ones.
you do.
Steve Carmichael sent me them. He made a little stage. I have those. And then my buddy, I know the actor that played the soup Nazi on Seinfeld, and he signs those all day long.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those
Yeah.
things because
They
they
just had
have
a
a character of
Seinfeld.
him. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
there's a
character of him.
Seinfeld set that just came out recently. Yeah.
He's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
And they had Jerry with the puffy shirt. Yeah. No, they're super popular here. When you go down to like the mall, they have these toy stores, and there's like a whole wall of them.
Mm-hmm.
All the Marvel characters and all the different shows, Friends and The Office, all these sitcoms and movies and
Everything.
yeah. So you think, yeah, like Van Halen, Led Zeppelin, they got to get on board with that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah, they have.
Metallica's done it, Slayer, like all the bigger bands. Yeah.
There's dedicated stores to Funko Pop
Oh yeah.
down in LA. There's a dedicated store you go into, and it's all that. That's all it is.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's on the stock exchange. There's Funko. It's an actual company. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Awesome. All right, we're gonna split because we still
It's
have tomorrow.
4:36. It's 4:36 a.m. in New Jersey, and Leo is still watching us.
Oh my goodness, Leo. We're gonna split because Leo needs to get some rest.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Leo. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Robot
Yeah.
Masters, Tim Thomas, Nelson Rodriguez, Santa Cruz, everybody that's been here tonight. Andrew, Caleb was here like 5 hours ago.
Andrew was here from where is he? New Zealand? We had a guy from New Zealand here, for God's sake.
New Zealand, where it's next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we kept you entertained the whole time. There wasn't a lot of downtime. We just kept it going as we always do.
Yep.
It never stops. It never stops.
No.
Yeah.
So join us tomorrow. So Steve Andersen, he'll be back tomorrow.
Triple shot.
11 p.m. Eastern, but this will be on my other channel. Right now, you guys are currently watching Johnny Beane. What is this channel called? I don't even know. Johnny Beane Clips is what you're watching, I think. Johnny, my other channel, Steve will be on with us tomorrow night, and then Sunday night for the Sunday String Change show, which is what did we say? 10 o'clock Eastern. I don't know.
Yeah. 7 Pacific.
7 Pacific.
Yeah. All I see up here is it's burger time with Steve.
Because I had that burger a long time ago.
Yeah, 4 hours ago.
And I was on mute.
And now we're hungry again.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got this other screen over here. I have 2 screens. So this other screen, I had to pause the existing show and like pop out the chat so I can watch it, which you taught me how to do. But it's got the photo of the pots in your kitchen. I'm still looking at that.
Awesome. Johnny Bean Daily Clips. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll upload some stuff to this channel tomorrow. I'll upload a couple because I filmed as this whole thing started because I went to go get dinner. And I filmed some stuff walking into the place and coming out. And then I was going to sit here and eat. And then this happened. So see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Rest in peace, my friend. Rest in peace. You're amazing and you always will be. Thank you.